And branding is more like a religion. You have to be true to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. We all know you know where you are good and you know where you are not. Yeah. And shifting your mindset, I would advise. I tell people who come for consultation in my office. I'll tell you why are you doing what you? Why? What's the reason? Is it because of money? Let me bust your bubble. Business does not succeed because it started because of money alone. There should be a brand reason. You know why? A lot of people will say, we are working because we want to make money. So what are you telling me? Yeah, we want to make money. Money is good. Yeah. I drive a good car, about 6 million there. My children are going to like the best schools in Ibadan. I like money. But I don't do what I do because of money. You know why? If you start because of money, it is obvious you cannot start making money immediately. So what drives you? Why, how will you wake up 6 a.m. when you know you are not going to see and you might probably not sell anything that day? What will wake you up from the bed? Passion. Passion, a reason. And see, even if you don't have a reason before, just sit yourself down. Look for a reason that will drive you. Maybe you are solving a problem with your business. Just shift your mind off money. Shift your mind off money, yeah? Because if money is your result and you start making money early, it's also bad for you because you will never grow. Yeah, let me tell you something. I started Next Event Awards about 6 years ago, and from the first year, it became the biggest awards in Ibadan. People said so. I'm not sure. Yeah, it became the biggest event in Ibadan. So if I started because I want to do the best events in Ibadan, I will not grow because since then in 6 years I've not seen any competition. But why am I improving every year? The passion. The reason was to change the event environment, to make to build an healthy competition for people to improve themselves. And it has changed the event environment about 60%. So why will I keep doing better? Not because of the money, because I want to change the environment. And the best thing about you having a good reason for business is it will now attract money. There's nothing you do very well in this world that will not bring money. Even if you snap your finger, there will be a role in one movie that people will tell that I will go and help man snap a wall on and they'll pay like $1 billion. So there's nothing you do well properly that will bring you money. So why not? See, I heard from someone that if you run after money, money will run away from you. But if you run after value, money will chase you. Very, very important. So build your brand to solve a problem and have a reason. Why do you do this? Like now, people will ask me why Ibadan, go to Lagos. The main reason I started Lagos, when I was in school, I started events very early when I was in JSS1 about 28 years ago. Yeah. And when I go back from school, when I was in school, I do top-notch events. I always think about ideas and everything. And people will walk up to me and tell me, guy, you must be from Lagos. And this thing, it always pains me that, don't you think anything good can come from Ibadan? You'll be like, that brown roof. Now, only brown roof will I get. So when I got to Ibadan, I was like, okay, when I go back from school, I was like, okay, Ibadan is not from brown roof. I'll show the world, I'll show Nigeria what is shining from Ibadan, what is blinking from Ibadan. And that was my brand reason. So with that, I cannot do anything that is not top notch, even if it's not convenient for me. So your brand reason drives you. It drives you. You always want to be better. So you understand? And there's something I want people to, everybody wants to be a luxury brand. You want to be a luxury fashion designer, luxury. But do you know, Gucci is a luxury designer, and Nike is a regular for everybody. But you know Nike makes more money than Gucci. Yeah, because they sell more. So there's something in branding. Know what you want to do. If you are catering for low earners, don't go and post one Chinese rice that is like $1,000. You are misleading your audience. You are not communicating with the right person. Let me set an example. When Daviva came to Ibadan, yeah, I went there, I shopped, I bought Ankara. And there was a lady who wanted to buy Ankara. He came to visit me in my office, and I was like, he's going to Agbe or somewhere to buy Ankara. This was about like 8 years ago. And I told the lady, go to Daviva now. She was like, it's going to be expensive. So she went to the market And I think the following day or a week after, we now went to Daviva together. The price they sell at Daviva is far cheaper than what she got in the market. But Daviva was misleading the people with the tech shop and everything. Because when people see, there are some things you won't price. Men looking at it, you won't price it. And then the mistake we always do about branding, about our business, I would like to shift our mind off it is we believe everybody knows they need us. And it's a lie. They don't know. You know our problem, we think everybody thinks like us. And it's a huge problem. That's why if you see a guy and he doesn't greet you, you'll be mad. Because if it was you, you greet him. So you get, but you don't know where it's coming from, you don't know his temperament, you don't know if you don't know anything about it. Some people find it hard to greet, like myself. To greet is like very hard. It's not that I'm proud, but I just don't like greeting people. And the fear is if I greet you and you don't answer, I'll feel bad about myself, I'll beat myself throughout the day. So we think everybody thinks like us, and it's wrong. So let me cite an example. During the COVID-19 year, I was at home. I did some couple of I did some courses online, and I knew more about branding, because then people call me king of branding because I do events branding. But when I did that course, I got to know that I didn't know anything about branding. It opened my mind and everything. So what I'm saying is, educate the potential customers. Don't just feel they think they know you. I've spoken at conferences like this about, let's say about 30, and I've never, if you check my profile, there's no speaker there because I even find it hard to speak. I don't like speaking. But people call me for engagements like this. Why? Because I educate people on my page. If I'm a fashion designer, why should I buy from you? Your brand story should always tell people why they should buy from you. Because of the lack of job, the whole business is saturated. There's nothing you will do that you will see like 200 people doing it in your state, or even in your city. So how do you sell yourself? Give them a reason to buy from you. I worked with a client. She's a caterer. So she came to me that, okay, she wanted to start, she has good food and everything, but she's not selling. And I told her that, okay, if you meet someone, how do you sell your brand to the person? She said, I'll tell them I'm a caterer. The guy has like 100 caterers on his contacts. What should he buy from you? Because we don't buy because of friendship. Because if I buy because of friendship and I don't see the value there, I won't buy it the next time. It's hard to make money. So you don't want to waste your money. We want to see 100% value for what you are spending on. So what I told her was, why are you in this business? She did not even have a good brand reason. And when I asked her some questions, she filled the form and everything. And I got to know her dad died young. And that was one of the major reasons why she's, into the catering. And I told her that, but do you know healthy food? As in what you use to make your food, are they healthy and everything? And she said, yes. And I said, you have a good brand reason. Your dad died young, possibly because he was not eating healthy. And you could not save your dad, but now you are doing everything to save everybody you can see with your healthy food. If you tell that to someone, you rather spend your money on someone that has a story, you feel connected in a way. You will even market for the person. If you see maybe like someone of 80, 60 that is complaining about, wanting to feel healthy or looking for someone that caters for, people like that, you refer the person. So brand reasons are very, very important. Very, very important. Let me just check decisions for us that we don't even know. That, okay, do you have any brand that you like? But if you have to mention why you like the brand, you can't even state it. Am I speaking your mind? There are a lot of brands like that. I like this brand, but why? You don't have a solid reason. Because of their brand reason, all major brands, they tell a story with their adverts, like Coca-Cola, they are selling happiness. A lot of brands, the way, the color and everything. Okay, for my brand now, My brand color is yellow and black. Yellow is for serious business because branding is a very, very serious business that a lot of people does not even know they need in their business. And yellow is for affordability. It means you can walk up to me and I help your brand without charging, without breaking the bank. But when you see these colors, there's a way you interpret it to your brain. You might not know how to. Because see, there's a study that said if you are to choose from 4 brands under 60 seconds, you choose based on color alone. And we don't know this, we just feel this is why I'm choosing this. So make sure your brand choose, your color, your logo, your everything aligns with your value. So you get, if let me say you are catering for celebrities and everything, don't go and post anything that, because there are some people that will see some things on your page and they will not check it again. And you know how these algorithms works now. If it doesn't check your page for like 2 days, they'll stop showing you your post and you've lost the customer. So with just one post, you can lose the customer. So you have to be intentional about everything you do. There's nothing like, okay, I overheard him saying that if you have a job, just do it well. That is the fact, because nobody will know how much you were paid for that job. And it's better not to just collect the job. I tell you, there are some jobs I'll spend my money just to make it look good. You might lose money. See, let me cite an example. There's this printing job I got. I just wanted to, do it for the woman. So I collected money just for the materials, and the job didn't come out very well. I was not happy with it. I had to reprint the job with my own money. What she requested for was 1,000 copies, and just 400 came out well. So I had to reprint another 1,000, and I gave her the 1,000. She was happy, and to my surprise, she called me back that please, can you only make 300 more copies? I will pay. And I already had 300 copies that was good, but I abandoned because I wanted the best for my job, And she paid more than what I spent on reprinting the job, and I got the money back. So even if you don't get the money from that same client, you get it from, other clients. Just make sure. See, it's better not to collect the job. If you are broke now and you maintain your standard, see, jobs will come. When I started event branding, people will be like, you like wasting money. Now, who are you impressing? This is my job. I'm just trying to do the best way I can because I have to give my best every time. But this year, I planned about 30 events and I made good money from it. So just imagine if I had done something below standard, I won't get those jobs I got. So it's very important if you can't do it. Because some people complain that a real lesson from me gone. It doesn't matter. People, okay. How much did I collect from speaking here today? You don't know. But I'm doing my best. My best might not be good enough for you, but I'm trying to do my best. And when I came here, I told you guys, okay, I'm coming from one place that I'll be working overnight, so you guys should bear with me, blah, blah, blah. So you get. So make sure you give your best in everything you do. Value is very important. And there's another thing I want us to shift our mind to. It will never get easy. So we shape it. It will never get easy. See, when I tell people, event people that comes to my office, mentorship, they be like, what is truly? It's better you stop today. I tell them, I give up on giving up. It will be easy now. Okay, see, you are dealing with 2 clients, you are complaining, and you want to grow. What if you start dealing with 10 clients, 20 clients, 50 clients? So see, the result will keep you going. It will never be easy. And some people will say, okay, business structure. If you have 100 staff, definitely you have like 10 that are reporting to you directly. So it can never be easy. It will get harder. Let me not lie to you. So prepare your mind to be successful. I'm not even successful yet, and I barely sleep. I go to like 6 events every weekend, and I create event ideas. See, I was working on Days idea. Yes, sir. I have a fashion show on the 11th. I had a meeting yesterday to create another idea. So I keep creating ideas almost every day. So what you do is when you don't have job, keep creating. See, it's like when I said branding has a lot to do with Christianity, you have to be true to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. See, look for that friend, that stupid friend, who advice so thorough. Talk to him. Okay, this thing I'm doing, am I good at it? And there's something about branding that everybody wants to sound alike, look alike. See, like I said, God created a kingdom for everybody. So you know, looking deep and be different. See, what I tell people is when I started events 28 years ago, it was stupid. When I even look back, I'll be like, are you okay? Are you normal? I remember when I wanted to marry about 8 years ago, one of my aunts called me, she said, Coca-Cola, you marry me. And I was like, are you talking about Coke? He said, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Is that what you want to marry? And I was like, okay. See, I always tell people this thing, if you have an idea and people don't understand the idea, it's because the idea is unique. God gave you the idea for you to interpret it, not for them to understand the main idea. It's like I want to build a car now, and I give you all the spare parts. It's not coupled together. Everybody will see it as a car. God gave you the spare parts to build the car for them to see. Now, that woman is in Yankee now. She sends money for all of my events. She'll send money, she'll pray, and she's not even telling me that she wants her sons to be like me. So the job is for you to make them see. They don't have to understand. That is the job. Let them see what you are doing. A lot of people will not connect to what you do. A lot of people will not understand. It is fine. Me, I like it. If I'm sharing my idea with you, I'm not waiting for validation. I'm just testing. You are like a guinea pig. I'm just testing the idea. I don't need your validation. You know, okay, there's this thing and different. And there are some people that if they don't understand your idea, they are not your target market. A good brand should not be loved by everybody. If everybody loves your brand, that means you stand for nothing. Some people should love your brand and some people should hate your brand. It is normal. Like the last award I did, there's invite. So I gave to one of my guys to share it. So it was like, Edmond, I won't complain. I was like, what did he say? He said, I want to popcorn. Poison and I said, who said that? He said, one security man. I said, okay. Who complained again? He said, one attendant, petrol attendant. I said, okay. And there's this bank CEO that we even had an issue. And he met the man one-on-one. And I said, what did that man say? He said, the man said, wow, this is lovely. Are we to eat it now or to come and eat it at the event? And I said, that is my target audience. All those security, you can never understand because it's not meant for them. So if you now judge your own brand by those security, you close your shop for nothing. You feel you are not doing well. But the problem is you are dealing with the wrong target. So you get. So look at your business. Who are my right audience? There's something we call segmentation. Yeah. It's like putting a large homogeneous market to a little identifiable ones. And it helps you. You spend less on advertisement. Let's say we are like 100 in this room, and I want to sell a female product. Yeah. And let's say, yeah. Let's say this microphone. Let's say this microphone is publicity. Yeah, it's definitely publicity because I can speak and everybody will hear me. But I can't afford the microphone because I'm a startup. Definitely, so I have to talk to people one-on-one, which will be stressful, you know. Let me say, okay, my voice can only cater for like 5 people at a time. So let's say we are 1,000. Imagine me now spending, you know that effort is like money. Spending on talking to people 5 by 5, 5 by 5, 5 by 5. It will be hard. But if I position my business in a way that can only attract females, you know, if we have like 10 females in this room, if I should just stay here, 30 female will walk towards me, and marketing will be easier for me because I've segmented my market with what I post, with what I say, with my color and everything. It does not appeal to someone that is not my market. So you understand? So what I'll spend on advertising for 1,000 people, and I might get just 2, I'll spend less and I'll get more customers.
Yes, sir.
So it is easy. So you get, just stay true to yourself. Even if you are true to yourself, like I always tell people who say, guy, how do you think of these concepts and everything? I'm the laziest guy in this world. I'm fucking lazy. Yeah. I say I'm proud of it. I'm a proud lazy guy. At least it's working for me. Yeah. So what? See, I was lazy about doing everything. I stuck to events because it was my passion, and it's my passion, still my passion. And I felt even if I am not successful, let me be fulfilled. Let me just do what I do. And it's easy for me. If you tell me that, okay, you want to do an event now, you pay me or you don't pay me. As I drive go my house, I bring these connecting dots. And I'll get an idea, I'll just sit down. Even if you don't pay me, another person will come and pay for that idea. So you understand? So don't be like, I don't want to stress myself. And that is not even stress because I'm on my lane. I'm not forcing what is not me. What you have to do is, let me just say I was lucky because when I even did my first event in Aberdeen College, I can't remember what cost it. So after then, there's this my friend that likes dancing like Michael Jackson. I brought sneakers, I brought loafers, suit and everything. We closed the class door. We'll be dancing like Michael Jackson. I was collecting 50 naira. People would watch. You know, when I went to Westgate, I had to beg my mom to move to hostel. So I can find hostel shoes and everything. You know, I was suspended one time. See, Goodness Marakiyo, the proprietor of Valencia College, he was at my last conference. And he said, Tola, back then, we felt we were not serious, but now we understand better. So you get, so it might be difficult. Like I said, nothing good comes easily. You know, it might be like this thing that I'm good at. It does not make sense now. But God knows the future. These computer tech people that are making billions now, 15, 25 years ago, you'd be like, can you come along to cyber cafe? This one don't even get a job. But now, they are making billions. So you understand? So that little thing that you have, I might not be making billions now, but I stay true to myself, and you know, I'm doing fine, I'm living fine, and it can only get better. So don't let's fool ourselves. Don't struggle in any business. Like I said, no job is hard. You are just doing the wrong job. No business is hard. You are just doing the wrong thing. Because if you are doing the right thing, even when you are not making money, you are improving yourself. Yes, and there's funny thing about when you are not making money, you are building yourself for the future. Because there will be a point in your life that everything you've learned in the hard way now will be useful for you in the future. It will make things easy. One idea will just be like, and the funniest thing is being creative. Let's imagine we gave back to a boy now and we just kept him in this space for 30 years and we bring him out. He can never be creative. Creativity is connecting the dots of the little things we've seen over the years. There's no magic there. If you have not seen an aeroplane before, you cannot create a concept around the aeroplane. It is not possible. So while you are growing, make sure you explore, try things, even if you don't have jobs. Some people will be like, I don't have people to, patronize me or anything. Call people. Team up and just collaborate and make things happen. If you are into fashion, look for someone to style. And see, this saying that says fake it before you make it. It's not, you don't have to fake it, but make it happen before you make it. There's this thing I did. All these influencers, they make big money. And I'm like, it's like I can influence now. What's all this nonsense? So what I did was, this is my little brother that makes shoes. I went to his office. I just bought a shoe and on video me as I realized act it. Let me do like this carry shoes. I did it. And after then, someone walked up to me to influence for him. That's what I said. We feel everybody knows our strengths. Let's show them. Show them. See, my fashion designer is expensive because I don't have money. But the way he treats me, I can't live in. A lot of people, I don't even wear other people's clothes. If you want to sew for me for free now, I will not collect it. Because, see, there was a time that I had some few clothes that was not made by him. If you call me for a meeting, I'll first look at myself. I'm not wearing this J. Sorry for that. Yeah, I'm not wearing this guy. Let's see tomorrow. I'm busy today. So I can wear Mr. J because I feel comfortable, I feel confident in that clothes. And Mr. J would not want to sell to you because he wants to sell. There was a day Mr. J called me that, Egbon, I'm sure he will last to call. Kilo ṣẹlẹ̀, Egbon fún dry cleaner. Àwọn ìyá tó máa ń fọwọ́ fún ẹ̀yìn kẹ fún comfort, kẹ wá kó fún dry cleaner kó lọ. Ó máa last. It shows he cares for me, not just for my money. So how do you treat your clients? That's why I called some business one night stand. Is it just after that night they must go? Treat them as if you care about them. They've paid you, check up on them. See, do posts. If you're a fashion designer, do posts for your clients, how they can keep their clothes. They will still buy more. Don't feel that buying the bag, they're not me. So you get, and they will tell others about you. It sells your brand easily. If I want to, okay, see, there's this thing I do for my branding now. If I'm branding for it, because we spend a lot on printing and everything, I'll print it in a way that you can still really use it. It feels stupid because you'll be like, my next budget will be lower now because of I already have print. But with that gesture, a lot of that person will tell other people that if you use this guy, you can save your money. It will help you print your print in a way that you can use it again, you can reuse it. See, show you care for these people, not only their money. And last thing, your brand is you, but your brand is not about you. We make that mistake a lot. We make that mistake a lot. You believe I'm a good guy now, I'm a professional in this thing. I should tell you how it should be done. It's not your money. If you're a professional, go and pay yourself in your house. So you get, ask questions. How do you want it? There was a day I went to a conference here, Jogo. So I said, under promise, what I said earlier, under promise and over deliver. And the guy said he over delivered on some jobs and the client was not happy about it. And I told him, did you ask questions? You just feel you are good at what you do, so you should think for the client. He owns the money. See, the problem is they think differently. If I tell you, I'll have a door, I'm doing the design for you, but I'll have a door here. You might be thinking a ninja. You might be thinking another thing. But when you come in, you see the door, yeah? But it's not what you pictured in your mind. You won't like it as a client. So ask questions. How do you want it? You do it their way with your own professionalism. So just don't feel that I'm a bad guy now. People say I'm good. Let me just craft this. Ask questions. Question is very important and it's the easiest way to please your clients. Make sure you ask questions. No question is stupid. Just ask questions. It's very, very important. It's just like me coming to this all now without knowing the topic. And I want to speak to people. Because you guys have prepared your mind with this topic, a lot of people did research so you can connect with what we are saying today. So I should not enter the alpha. So I want to tell you about how to turn your 1 billion to 3 billion. I might be saying correct thing that is valid, but it's for the wrong audience. So make sure you ask questions. Yeah. I think should I go?
No, thanks, it's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Vince. Have you been blessed? Can you take more? Alright, we have been blessed. Baba, before you leave, I believe that we're going to take just 2 questions. Just 2 questions. And I want you to write it down. Oh, would you? Okay, no, don't write it down. I'll just give you the microphone. You understand? Just 2 questions. Can you relate with all that is saying? Can you relate? Write your questions. Before I let you go, sir, I remember when we started, Smoothies by BBT, the BBT Lounge. I carried you along from start to finish. We were there together trying to think of how to do it and all of that, I remember very well about 3 days, and I think everybody, I'm saying this publicly for the first time. 3 days after we started, a lady bought, was it shawarma or parfait? I think it was shawarma. A lady bought shawarma from us. I don't know her, but of course she knows me. That's why she bought something from us. Anytime I was a man do me go, but I'm glad because he kept me going, you know. So she bought shawarma from us, and maybe, you know, the staff, stop laughing. So maybe the staff that made the shawarma, I don't know. But I believe that the girl was just up to something. You know, I posted something this morning that, you know, people that, you know, the jealous people, it's not that, you know, they hate you. They just don't want you to have what you have. Yeah, they don't hate you. They just hate the fact that, why should you be the one to have it? Do you understand? Blinks, this lady called me. God, I cried. I'm not joking. So guess what? She called and then she went. She really loud to me, and I had to use my number when we started because I'm like, whoever is calling to buy something, I can be the one to market it well. Because we're just trying to start something. I mean, we've done over 3 years right now. You understand? We're just trying to start. So I felt, let me put my number so that anybody that calls, I can, you know, market my Kenya properly. So this lady called. Because he was also something. My God. She said, she shall come and lay. Kí lẹ ń ṣe tí ó bá tó ẹ kó gbá wọlé o àbí wo ni kí gbogbo nonsense yìí ìgbà ọlẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ tẹ̀tí pa nonsense. I had to look at the phone again like, so I knew that this was beyond the shawarma. It couldn't have been shawarma ló jẹ́ kó máa sọ ohun tó ń sọ yìí, no. Ó dùn mí gan. Hi. I mean, we opened, we had a grand opening, my God. We had a grand opening, Ayefele was there, Blinks was everything, it was great. And then 3 days after, somebody's calling me to say that to me. My God, to me. So guess what? So I went back into, because number one, 2 things. You want to be sure that shawarma ain't causing the problem. Because what if the shawarma was actually the problem? Do you understand? Some people were also something one you. You understand? So I went back to the guys. Okay, what's going on? Make one shawarma for me. I want to eat it. So they made the shawarma. I ate it. I'm like, this girl is so stupid. Because I'm like, is it not the same shawarma that I'm eating? So guess what? About a month after, so I had to find out. I saved them. Any November, yes, they want shit that down. I'm serious. So I knew it was more than the shawarma. She just ate my guts. Me, don't worry. So guess what? I now found out she works with Chicken Republic as a staff of Chicken Republic. I had to find out though. So one day she now sent one girl after like 3 weeks or 2 months. So apparently also from my colleagues there. So the other girl that works with Chicken Republic now came in and said to me that, BBT, remember that girl that called you? As a matter of fact, that day she put you on speaker. On top of shawarma, 1.5. She put you on speaker. But guess what? She enjoyed the shawarma. She was just getting at you. I'm not joking. I am not joking. And guess what? So she sent the girl that she should buy another shawarma. You know what I told her? I said, go and tell her that I will never sell anything to her. Go away with her money. Now, I deliberately said that so that we can understand that sometimes, just like he said about people don't need to understand. She, despite all she said, was still there making money. In fact, our shawarma is around 2,000. Yeah. And we were asking. So you get what I'm trying to say. So ignore. That thing got to me. I cannot lie. I mean, do you know what it means? You're just starting something. Like you're growing a baby business, and then somebody calls you. Who they rubbish your guts, your destiny. Oh my God, she messed me up. And guess what? I just kept quiet like that. And I'm like, see, if it's shawarma, I'll make another one. No, Femi, nonsense, and shit. So I knew, okay, it's not about shawarma again. I said, okay, no worry, you'll be fine. So I think these days, if I enter Chicken Republic, there's the way they all look at me. Any problem? Do you understand? So who has a question? Anybody? 10:59. I wanted it to finish by 11. And we'll take just one. Anybody? Just one question. I'm so grateful to God for today. Honestly, you have no idea. Anybody? One question, just one. Anybody? Or you're still writing it? Or if you have written it, you can give me. Have you written it? Oh, you have written it. Oh, fantastic. Give it to me. Bolabad is in the building. She's actually our host for today. Thank you so much, my sister. God bless you. Bolabad 92.9 FM. Yeah, you hear the voice? That's Bolabad. I know people. You think I was going to like one more? Okay. So this question, I'll read it to you. Does brand motto really matters? Because some brands doesn't use it.
Yeah. It depends on what you do. You know, the main reason for a motto is, you know, you want to sell your brand in few words. Like, you want to explain what you do in just few words, because it's not every time you have the chance to sell your brand to a customer. But you know, it depends on what you do. If it works for you, fine. You know, but there are more ways to connect to a client that, you know, more than the motto. But if it works for you, like, okay, like my printing business, I decided to give it a motto, you know, for people to connect an online printing store where quality matters. You know, because a lot of people, they don't appreciate quality. They just want anything that, you know, they will pay less for. But when you see my motto that quality matters, you know that it's not cheap, but we'll give you the quality. So it's just a way to connect to your clients. You know, it's like the segmentation. So if you are logging onto my website and you see an online printing store where quality matters, you know you can't get it cheap. If you're not my target audience, okay, log out. So you get. So that's what it does. It depends on how you want to use it. Yeah? Does that answer your question?
Does it? Okay, good. So we'll take just one more. You know, wait, I don't. This question. Okay, I know you say it right. Farewell. All right. Any other person? Or should I just give you the mic to ask? So,
thank you. According to your words now, you said colors and logos, they are just tools to the branding. They are not really the branding. So, in a situation whereby a logo is being designed, and my question is, does the way most of the time people design logos with text that people cannot see, and with some kind of fonts? Thank you. So now my question is, is it advisable to use that kind of thing in designing a brand, or it is a must we use a kind of fonts that people will see, or things that, okay, they will now begin to ask you that, what do you write here? How can we understand it? What exactly do you do?
Definitely.
Thank you.
The main reason of having a logo is to communicate your brand to people. So if they can't read it, that means they are not communicating. And when you are building a brand, it's good to have a professional work on your logo. Because each brand, you know, has the unique logo, unique fonts that should be used. If you are working on edibles like food canteen, bread and everything, there are certain fonts that are meant for that people will easily connect. You know, I say something about dopamine. You might not really understand why you like that thing. So you can even do your research. Internet has made everything. Just go online. Perfect fonts for each tree. To bring it, I even suggest it to your 5K designer. This is the fonts that I want. You know, there are colors that are meant for food: orange, yellow, red. You know, go online, use meanings to all the colors. And like I said before, your brand is about you, but it's not you. Some of us choose names because we like this name. This color is white, and we use white. And this color is red. That color, what of if the color does not communicate what you do? So your brand is you, but your brand is not about you. Don't make it all about yourself. Make it all about people you want to give service to, people you want to render service to. Are they poor people? What color connects with low earners? What color connects with rich people? What color connects with female? What color? Just do the research and be sure about what you are doing. There's always room for a brand, like Mindshift. Mindshift is just like rebranding. You can always rebrand once you understand what you are doing. That's why you see all these big brands change their logo. First thing you should do is sit down. Who am I selling to? Who am I communicating to? Then you build your brand based on them, not on yourself. It's not because, okay, I will now use my head as a brand. You know what? See, if you are running a personal brand, it's different. Like Babatunde is running the personal brand, his image and everything sells his brand. So you understand? But if you are working on a product or service, if you are popular, you can use your, you already made a name for yourself. You can trend on that and use that to structure your brand. So you get. But if you are still upcoming, you still have, everything to build something that will connect to your target audience. That you just be like, why am I selling this fast? It's because they are speaking their language. I should just walk up in this room, okay, man, so French, You don't understand. Even if I'm saying something that you need, you will not know you need. You need to say something earlier on. That most people don't know they need our service. Educate them. Yeah, you are a wedding planner. You just keep posting weddings. A lot of people does not know why they need a wedding planner.
Yes, sir.
Do you know that? They don't see reasons. It's like they are wasting money. But see, do a video of scenarios where not using a wedding planner crashed the wedding. Post that, some educative post it. The reason why people feel I know about branding, because if you check my personal brand page, I always drop tips about branding. So you get, so even see, you might not even tell them you are a wedding planner. Just keep posting these things. People send you message, please can you introduce your wedding planner? And you tell them, I'm a wedding planner. So basically your why should come before what you do. There's this circle we use for branding. Why, how, and what. Don't let what you do comes first. That is the mistake we make. This is what I do. I don't know why I need you. So spread why they need you first. And let's follow with how you will solve that problem they need you for. And what you do will come after. So, you have already created a market for yourself. They know they need you. Now you tell them how you solve that problem you've shown them that you have. And then you tell them what you do. So it's more effective that way. That is how I get my jobs. I'll post on it. A lot of people don't even know color has this meaning or anything. But once they know it, they'll be like, oh mom, this guy to jam me, see, my mom by go. Let him do it for me. Recently, I did a personal logo for someone for 200,000 naira. Just one logo. For 200k. I've done logos for company 250k, 300k. Because they believe in me, because they've seen me post about stuff that solves their little problems. So you understand, it's like creating a trust. And brand is all about trust. If I trust you, that okay, I can trust you with my money, why not? I'll give you and let you do this thing for me. And there's a lot of ways you can create trust without even seeing that message. There's a lot of people that check your post that you don't know. And like they get, people are really checking your post. So you get, so if you are communicating your value to them, see, and then this thing I tell people, be everybody's friend. You can't be everybody's friend. I'm not looking for a friend, I'm looking for business associates. People that will give me jobs. See, you'll be good to a point, your enemy will give you a job. Like what Michelle said, they sent someone to come and buy the shawarma and they were complaining. See, there are some people you have in your life, they are stupid, but you don't have a choice. People born in a stupid boy, but I have machine like that. So put friendship apart. It's good to be nice to customers and everything, but let your value comes first. No matter how you are nice, if there is no value, see, some people are just using you because they can't afford someone better. And once they go to a point that they can afford someone better, they will leave you. So keep improving yourself. See, there's a saying that said people that can think of the future, they make more money. Don't just sit at the point. Don't sit at the point. This thing they are doing, how can I do it better next year? See, what I do with my printing research, I go online in 10 years' time. Which of these products will not be existing? You see it online, and I'll stop working on the product because you are wasting your time. In 10 years, people will not do this, people will not do that again. Let me tell you, in a few years, it's even happening now. People will not use wedding programs and co. People will use barcode and you check the wedding program on your phone. Yeah, and I've known that. There's this picture on my Blink Screen IG about 6 years ago. What I did was I printed. It was like one small town. They were doing their festival, so I printed their program. I did 1,000 copies and I did the banner with a barcode. that you can, if you have the program, you can go and scan it. So imagine, because I've understood that event programs will not, people won't do it in the future. I stopped investing my ideas in creating event programs and everything. Even if you come for a wedding program, I'll be like, even if I keep it as a customer, it won't last more than 2 years and it will come again. So look into the future in anything you do. Think ahead. Just think ahead. Don't stay on the point. You can even, if you think ahead, you sell those ideas to your customers. And when people see it, they will leave their other guy that is still in 4 or 5 years back. So basically, just keep working on yourself. And before I go, I'll leave you with this word. Please, we all want opportunities, but don't seek opportunities you are not prepared for. You can destroy your brand. Don't seek any opportunities. See, I have people I can walk up to that they will give me money for my awards. But because, I've not gotten to the point that I'll give them the value they want, I will never walk up to them. I'll wait till I can give them that value. And I'll get the money and they'll still come back. So see, seeking for opportunities that are not prepared for, we only give you one night stand. And we all believe we are working on relationships in our business. Thank you.
A round of applause once again for James. Thank you so much. Can we release him now? Please, can we give him a standing ovation if you don't mind? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for James. Have you learned something? Have you been blessed? Oh, take picture, take picture. Are we good? We need to release him because he has a series of events today. I hijacked him today. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Help me celebrate Akintola Blings. I'm ready. Chai. Again. Was that fantastic? Yeah. Would you want to pay again to come? I think that was fantastic. Hallelujah. Amen. Okay. We're lent. We're good. We're going to be having the money man now. And I believe that, money talk is always very important, which I've said before now. So let's pay attention as well. But before I bring up the money man, I'm going to be bringing up the host for today. She made me start because she had to do something at work. And I'm going to find out for that. Yeah. You see, the truth of the matter is, I'm bringing up Bola back because she's our host. We went to the same secondary school, and the person sitting next to her too went to the same secondary school. And we all remained friends. I remember when I was going to start everything Babatsu machine, I would always catch, she knows how to write. Bola can write. So she would always help me write things down. That year, when in secondary school, we'll do concert. Like, I'm serious, so she will come for my concerts then. Everybody, of course, at Business Church, they will all come to my concerts. Bola will be behind, just sitting down at the back, writing how the concert is going. So the following day, we'll now talk about it. What do you think? Did you do well? I'm serious. And then we have remained friends. Now she's doing media. I'm also into media. I'm into everything, but she's an authority in her field as well. And I've got my brother right beside her, random, amazing fashion designer. Please put your hands together for me. I am Jack and about you to come. Guess what, guys? Yesterday, Biola here recharged my phone. Just credited my phone and said, for for tracking, it was one. I laugh. I think I don't say you don't go rest until you do it, so please use it for tracking. Surround yourself with beautiful people. It's amazing. That's why I said it's not the 2 million naira that counts. I'm telling you, because when you will get to actually 2 million, you'll try. But you see that person will give you 2K, that person will give you 5K. Keep that person on. As in, I be your real G. Keep on. That person will post you for his status. Person go post for status, you go think say everything concern you. Status. If I see anybody post anything about me and I'm fortunate to see it, I'll thank you. I'm serious because you left what you are doing to post me. That's a lot. Anyways, today is not about me. It's about the Mindship Conference. Alright, so we're about to bring up Bolabad. Ladies and gentlemen, help me celebrate Bolabad. Bolabad is the host. I just wanted to, the flyer, everything. I just men, I ain't full here. So I just say Bolabad, come and help us, come and help us to balance the matter. So celebrate Bolabad for me. She'll be bringing it up now.
Good morning, everyone. Alright, so he's been shouting Bolabad since I walked in. So my real name is Mobola Bad Khaled. But then we branded it and brought it together to make Bolabad. Very simple. I hope that we've been learning and getting one or two things, and I really learned a lot. I had to bring out my own jota when Mr. Blames was talking. Okay, thank you so much. Or should I break it down?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am super sorry. Okay, so as Baba Tumishi has rightly said, we're going to be talking about money. I'm sorry, I'm trying. Okay, so we'll be talking about money now. We're bringing in Mr. Non Dada, who happens to be the head Lagos. Never clap yet. Just hold on. Okay, he happens to be the head Lagos Island Region Future Finance Company Limited. He has over 8 years of banking experience. He's worked with Guarantee Trust Bank, that is GTB, or you can call them GTCO, where he served as a relationship manager for the SME unit. He has a BEd honors in educational management and economics from Leeds City University, Ibadan, a master's degree in business administration, in marketing from Ahmed Bello University, Zaria. He also has a certificate in project management from International Project Management Professionals, IMP, a certificate in customer relationship management, ICRM, a certificate in management from National Institute of Management, NIM. He also has a certificate in SME Finance from Frankfurt School of Finance and Management in Germany, and is a fellow of Chartered Institute of Loan and Risk Management, Nigeria. He currently Nice is pushing me. So as I said, he's currently the head Lagos Island Region Future Finance Company Limited, and he's going to be talking about money and how to make money. So without further wasting much time, let's welcome to the podium Mr. Non Dada. Please be
Just go back on the UK.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. It's my pleasure to be among you this morning, and I'm excited, actually. Tumishi has been into organizing several events. He has passed down to today, and one after the other, it has always been a success. And I'm so certain that today's event will definitely be another successful one by Tumishi. Impacting life doesn't really require gathering hundreds, millions, and thousands of people together. You can affect one person, and then you yourself can tell yourself that truly you've impacted into someone's life. So I'm excited to have these few people that are ready to have their mind shifted from what they brought down here. I have some presentation, but I will not be able to share it, but I'll just run through it, and then it's going to be interactive, and I can assure you those that ask question or answer my question will go home with a token, a gift, not financial though. I guess you're all with your transport fee. Before I also proceed on telling you what my topic is, it is also important to tell you about the organization I work for, which is Future Finance Company Limited. Currently, we have 3 branches, 2 in Lagos. Our head office is in Lekki, other branch is in Yaba, and then the 3rd branch is in Abuja. Before the end of this year, which is just less than 30 or 31 days, most likely we'll open head office, commission it fully, and also planning towards opening the Port Harcourt branch. And as time goes by, we're coming to Ibadan. And that's why it's of interest that we have sponsored this event by Babatunde. Basically, Future Finance is, we offer financial services, right? Loans and investments. And we are licensed by CBN, right? And we've been around for close to 5 years. I've been doing this. And our success story is based on the fact that we have reliable, experienced, knowledgeable staff who are driving the business. We also have a good structure. We also have a lot of things that have been made available to drive the business. And to crown it all, we also have an experienced leader of my MD called Sukomi Balogun, who has also been able to utilize all these resources to get the best for the company. This is a company that started with about 150 million naira in 2018. Today we can boast of a balance sheet of 8 billion naira. This is actually a mind shift, right? Yes. And that is not where we are going. This is just a tip of the iceberg. And we have future ambition, and definitely we get to hear about it. That being said, the topic I'll be discussing is the danger of a single story. The danger of a single story. Has anybody heard about that topic before? Go to this conference? Okay, nobody. Okay, let me give you an overview of this topic, the danger of a single story. This is a topic, it sounds so complicated, but it's something we are all familiar with, right? And like I said, it will be interactive. Most times, often than not, we base our decisions, we base our dealings, we base our doings on single stories. And it has really affected our decisions, our thoughts, because it comes with a lot of consequences. It might be positive, a single story might be negative, but 88% of single stories are always negative. Let me give you an example of what single story can be. As I walk into this conference, this hall, you most likely might have concluded that, see this guy with suits, with tie, with glasses, most likely might have millions of naira in the account, right? But there are chances that I'm even broke as I'm standing before you. But you've created a single story about me already. And that will be basis of whatever dealings you'll be having with me. Let me flip the story again. I come in looking dirty, rolling off my sleeve, maybe putting on the palm slippers, the Dunlop slippers or whatever, dirty, they torn crazy jeans, sagging, and then they introduce me that I'm your speaker. And I walk in, what would be your single story? Exactly that. Are we here to joke? That is a single story. So your single story can either be positive, it can either be negative. But in either of those stories that I've just painted before you now, do you know that it is not my true story? So most times, single stories are created by yourself. It is actually not a definition of who you are, of who I am, or of whatever you are making conclusion on is. Is that clear? So that's basically what we're talking about. I read something and that was what stimulated this topic. Okay, I'll come around and share with this brilliant minds this morning because I read it and it was like a turnaround into my life. I mean my mind. And then considering the topic and the theme of this conference, mind shift, just occurred to me that it's an avenue to share a story. I've been in several conferences where I've had to just share my experience, share my story, share this. But the theme really might not warrant me sharing my story. It is about you yourself, your own story, how you see others. How does it affect you? How does it affect your decision? How does it affect your life and your plan? I'll make reference to the main great author, Ngozi Chimamanda Achebe. She actually created that word single story. And permit me to quote her. She described it as the overly simplistic and sometimes false perceptions we form about individuals, groups, or countries. So you can see a false perception we form about individual groups, countries, company, and the rest. You most likely would have just seen Future Finance company on this backdrop and then wonder which company is Future Finance. You most likely would have just agree within your mind that all this 419 company, all this MMM, that is your single story. You of course do not know anything about it because it's not even in Ibadan at the moment. So you all have the liberty to create a single story about everything. But it leads to bad judgment. Single story most likely leads to bad judgment. Why? Because it is not the true value or the true opinion of what you are considering at the moment. So at this time, I've given you 2-3 examples of how a single story can be. So I would like to listen to you randomly. What is your single story, maybe about yourself or about someone or anything that you've had single story and eventually you realize that it was different from what you actually thought? Anyone? Your single, okay. Is there a connection? Okay.
Check. Yeah, good morning everybody. My name is Yemi Awesome and I'd like to say something about PPT, talking about single story. I met PPT on Instagram and when I met him, I got like, it became like an obsession. I met him during COVID-19 and I told my friend about him. My friend said he knows him physically. And I'm like, oh, good. I like this man. I like the way he does things. And the friend I met him through was like, that I told about him was like, that guy is proud. That guy likes to show off. That guy likes to do things this way, that way. And I felt like, well, I think I'm trying to believe until I met him physically and I felt like it's so opposite. Thank you.
Yes, a round of applause for you. Maybe we are all a victim of that single story I was talked about. You just see someone say it's too proud. You've not even had any interaction with the person, right? And you just conclude it's too proud. But by the time you get closer to the person, you realize that it's just humble and down to earth. Any other person that wants to share a single story? Okay.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Emmanuel. I want to talk about Matt Michelle, sir. Before I knew him, I heard a lot of things about him. Those that are working with him before, some just say, you don't pay guys, do this, do that. But I've been working for him for years now. In fact, I'm the bank captain for him. And it's been doing very well. I can see it. Boldly say it has been doing very, very well.
A round of applause for him. So if he had made his decision on the single story he had, he most likely will not be working with him today, right? He most likely will be somewhere else trying to struggle with life. The opportunity that has opened up to him might not have permitted itself, right?
Yes.
So we can see the danger of single story. What are the effects? What are the consequences of single story? One, it robs people of dignity. You're not giving them a chance to even prove who they are. Right? It makes a recognition of our equal humanity very difficult. It also emphasizes on how we are different rather than how we are similar. So you try to see reason why you cannot work with someone. You try to see reason why someone cannot just be your friend. It robs people of dignity. And it affects every aspect of life. We've said the common ones. Your single story can be from your CV. You're going for an interview, right? And your CV is not well organized. Maybe the way you arranged it, you started with your primary school, jump to tertiary, then come back to secondary, and your work experience, you started from your current job, then went to one, then NYC, very modular. You know you've created a single story for yourself. And that single story, if not careful, will not allow you to get that job, right? So if the interviewer has made a decision on that single story, he most likely has robbed you of the opportunity of working in that organization. So it's in two different folds. You have a role to play in terms of single story. What single story of you do you want people to know? Then the other person too has another role to play. How do you view people? Do you allow a single story to make a decision for you? Because definitely we can't do without single story. It's just normal. You size people up.
Yes.
Just use your style. Especially when you're putting on sunshade. You just look at the person in the party from head to toe. You want to sit beside you, you drag your chair. You don't want him to get closer to you. You feel he most likely doesn't have anything, right? That's a single story. You most likely would have had the opportunity to sit down with the person, have a conversation, and then get to know more about the person. That will give a mind shift, so to speak, from what it was to what it's meant to be. I was supposed to play a video, but I won't be able to play it, but I will recommend that at your leisure, that when you get home, watch the video. The danger of single story is a TED talk by Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie. It's about 18 or 19 minutes clip. Then you see how single stories affect us, even as a Nigerian generally. Anywhere you travel to, when you just mention that you are in Nigeria, what happens? You are in scam. Exactly. That's a single story of every Nigerian, right? You travel out, you introduce yourself that you are from Ijebu. You must be stingy. Isn't it?
Yes, sir.
That's a single story. Does it mean that every Ijebu guy or lady are all stingy?
No.
You tell people I'm from Ekiti, Malagidi, Malagidi. Is it actually true? And that single story has affected many people's life. You see, some parents insist that you can never marry this guy because he's from socio-political, geopolitical zone, right?
Yes.
You can't marry this lady because he's from this part of Nigeria. That is a single story. You've not even been given a chance to even date the child for a period of time and, single-handedly decide if you want to continue with the relationship or not. That is the danger of a simple story. So I want you to go later, watch the video, you'll get a lot of things to learn and see how many Nigerians are succeeding in their respective careers. So Nigeria, in the total sense, we are all not scammers, right? We are all not Yahoo boys or Yahoo girls. We have a lot of people doing great things. One of such is Babatunde Michel. One of such is everybody seated here. You're all doing great things. You have great mindsets. That's why you are here, right? So, do not allow a single story to affect you. So it is important to avoid that danger and that power of single story. So what can be done to avoid that danger? Because we've identified altogether there is a danger of a single story. What can be done? Do you have any ideas you want to share, or just tell me what you think should be done to avoid that danger of a single story? Okay, let's start from the lady on Jackie and then followed by her.
Okay, I feel close observation. Close observation will help you change your mind of the stories you've been hearing and then you believe in. I feel close observation will help you change the story you've been hearing and what you've believed in. If I, as a person, walk up to you, mere looking at me, different things are already in your mind. But from relations and close observation, you can tell to a certain percentage of who I really am and what I am capable of. It takes me back to sometimes when my aunt will say, I'm too fair, and when I get to school that I will start nonsense. So it's sounding silly to me. And then she poured my body cream inside the WC that because it will aid me, and then I have a lot of male friends. So she used to say around airport, this, that. So she took me to hospital some certain years ago to run some tests, and then she was surprised. So I feel close observation will help to change the single story we have. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for her. So you can see how a single story of complexion has gotten her into several issues with her sister. That is a single story, but her sister was shocked at whatever she discovered. Someone raised up, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Good morning. Actually, what I want to say was also the same as what she has to say. I think we should try to talk to people. I mean, if we don't talk to them, we don't know what they have. If we decide that, okay, this person is like this because of the way this person looks, we would not know what exactly they are, what they can do. So I think in this whole thing, we should try to talk to people, have a conversation with them, know what's in their mind and what they are made up of. That way we won't just judge the character by just seeing them.
A round of applause for her. Okay.
Thank you very much.
After him, then we'll have after.
For me, I feel being yourself matters, because if you try to get distracted by what people say about you or the perspective you're taking or seeing things from, you get affected and you get distracted. But being yourself, like what she just said now, she was just being herself. To me, she was just being herself. Even when the sister tried all possible means to know if she had gone wayward or something, when she tried to make some confirmations, due to her being herself, she made the positive side of it, and that was it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sorry, thank you. Yeah.
So I think being open-minded, so is going to help. We want to be receptive to new ideas, people. That way, we won't just listen to just the single story.
A round of applause for her. Okay, so Michelle, I think we still have many people
All right.
that wants to talk.
All right.
How many more minutes do I have? Okay, all right.
Good morning, everyone. I feel like talking to ourselves is also part of it, because if I determine that I am not going to allow what anybody says change my perspective about the person, that's how it's going to be. Because for me, like this, there's no how you want to badmouth somebody to me that I'm going to believe, except I know the person personally. So I'm not going to judge you based on what anybody has said about you. So talking to ourselves is also an important fact. Thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for everybody. You all have said it is important to study, to do so many things, open your heart. And I can confidently say your minds are shifting already, right? You all know the danger of a single story. But I will just highlight 3 major things that captures everything everybody has said here as to how to avoid the danger of single story. The first thing is read. Going back to the example that I gave earlier of my company, Future Finance, many people say, I've never heard of it before, and then they formed a single story out of it. But if you want to avoid the danger of single story, you will read about Future Finance. If you want to start a business, there are single stories everywhere. Don't try that business, so you will get yourself bumped, right? Have you taken time to read about that business you want to delve into? You are going for an interview. Are you going there with a single story? Have you tried to read about the organization? So that when asked questions, you'll be able to attend to it effectively. Are you buying a product? Do you just check the shelf and just pick it as if this thing cannot be sweet or this thing will be sweet? Did you try to flip through and read through the ingredients to even know if it's something that you are allergic to, or to even know if it has expired? Do you just pick it from the packaging is very nice and you just pick it and you go away with it? So, as young minds, it is important that we devote time to reading. Read about things. Do not form a decision based on a single story. Read. Second thing that can help you to avoid that danger of single story is to listen. I'm sure at the end of this conference, you all can tell anybody you've heard about Future Finance before, right? You all can maybe say few things about Future Finance. That they are not, even if they come to Ibadan tomorrow, you won't say, all these people, they started again. MMM, yeah, they are here to take our money. But because you've listened to me, right, you now know, and you are now informed about who we are. And the same thing is applicable. You want to go into a business, have you approached someone who is successful in that line to talk to you about it and listen to the person? You just delve into a business without an idea? Do you have a mentor that directs you, that gives you instruction, that guides your step on every moment of your life in terms of business, in terms of career? Even spiritually, you might just look for someone that you think you can listen to. It can also be your parent, it can be a friend, it can be anybody. So to avoid the danger of single story, you need to listen. And the last thing is absorb or meditate. So what's the benefit of you reading, listening, and then you just go away with it? Nothing, it has not affected your life. What is the essence of you coming to this conference? You've read, you've listened, but you didn't create time to even meditate about it. Many people, this sheet of paper they've written on might not even live here. Okay, to me, maybe later you tell me how many you will pick up.
I will, sir.
You are just writing to create a single story. And you just want to create a single story that that guy they write. Come on, get vibes. Get vibes.
One or two.
Yeah, get vibes. Right? You exactly. You know, single story of extra shit has led many of us into problems. You think you've written rubbish. Meanwhile, is that guy collecting extra shit, right? He's actually writing rubbish. So single story can cause problems. Just focus on your own exam. So far you've read and you understand. do it. Write your paper. Don't be confused. Some people, in fact, they will forget what they've read once they hear extra sheet, and they are still on page 2 or 3, and they can still see 4 to go. Right? That is single story. So, can anybody remind me of the 3 things we are meant to do? Number 1, read. 2, please, a round of applause for everybody. So, we've talked about how to avoid that single story, right? Perception about someone. Now, yourself, how do you create a single story for yourself? How do you do that? There's a common saying that says, you want big impact, use big image. You want big impact, use big image. How do you want people to view you? Sometimes they talk about a minute introduction, 1 minute lift introduction. And you've seen several instances, people will ask you, let's assume you are in the same lift with Otedola or Dangote. What will you tell him?
Yeah.
Will you bring out your phone to first say, I want to take selfie? Is that the single story you want to create about yourself? Or do you have something in mind that the day I meet Baba Tomiche, this is something I want to ask him, this is something I want to tell him? How do you want to be seen? How do you want to be perceived? You are going for an interview. How do you dress? How do you carry yourself? You are going to show someone a proposal about a business, right? And then you don't even have 1 cent into that business. And you say that person doesn't want to help me. That this uncle is not ready to help me. And he has money, this friend doesn't want to help me. He doesn't want to help me. You've created a wrong single story for yourself. What about you telling someone, I have this proposal, I am good at baking cake, but what I've been able to do so far is I have some pans that I've bought, I have a firewood oven, but I would like to maybe buy electric oven. I've been able to bake for some of my friends in school, this, that, and then these are even few of the cakes I just baked yesterday. Do you think the person will listen to you? Definitely, because you've created a good single story. What about just going to the person, I have a good idea in that my area. I can see that people like sweet things, and so I want to start to bake cake. And I just need 2 million naira. Or don't worry, if I even see 1 million, I can start something. Then I can pay you back maybe over 6 months or this. If you are the investor, what will you do? You will say, okay, don't worry, I will get back to you. Abi, will you get back to the person? So you can see how you can create a single story for yourself in your life, in your career, in your pursuit. A single story can really give you a setback that you will not have a chance to rewrite your story. So anywhere you are going to, when you are stepping out, make sure you look at yourself in the mirror that whoever is seeing me, what's the single story that they will have about me? Right?
Yes, sir.
And that single story, trust me, can take you to places. There's something I'll read out and I want you to just write it down. When we reject the single story, when we realize that there is never a single story about any place or person, when you reject the single story, when we realize that there is never a single story about any place or person, we regain a kind of paradise. So I say to you, embrace yourself. Embrace your identity. Understand yourself. Understand your power. Again, embrace yourself, understand yourself, own your identity. How do you want people to know you? What do you want them to talk about you? Mere seeing you at first glance, what will they say about you? Understand your power. I hope I've been able to shift your mind. So, you all understand the danger of single story, right? You all have agreed that you will not allow single story to formulate your decision about people, about place, about country, about a lot of things. You see many upload on social media that don't come to America, don't come to Canada, it is cold, but they did not come back, Abi. That is a single story. It doesn't mean it's easy over there, right? But have you taken time to even read about it? Everybody is japping. They've opened the border, I'm also going. Is that the way someone who has a vision should think? You need to create a story for yourself. Read, listen, absorb, meditate, and take a decision. On that few notes, I say thank you very much.
You cannot go yet, sir. A round of applause for Mr. Nimoy. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, come inside. Have you learned one or two things? Have you learned something? Have you learned something? Yes. Alright. Before he leaves, right? Remember I asked you a question when we started? I talked about, how sometimes some people are always, scared to take loans. And then I want you to talk about loan. I know that your company, you guys are into loans, finance and all of that. I want you to talk about loans. And then I also mentioned how there are a whole lot of loan apps right now. And then people go as far as borrowing 20K, 25K, and it messes them up. If they default one time, have you received that message before? Can you go is a scammer? And then the part that gets to me the most is the part where they say, if this person doesn't return the money in Kinikon, it will implicate you. I'll be like, what? I don't understand. When you were giving them the money, when me? You get it? So I know that right here, I called the Mindshift Conference the gathering of young creatives, and I was actually very deliberate about it because right here in this room, I have so many friends, entrepreneurs who are doing very well for themselves, who are authorities in different fields are here seated, right? So, one of the major problems of every young creative or young entrepreneur is finance, is capital. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
A lot of people feel like, money is the problem. When you talk to every young person, they say money is the problem. Money, and unfortunately, when you give them the money, they don't do it. So I want you to talk about, I believe I'm speaking your mind, right? Yes. Alright, so in the next 4 minutes, I want you to talk about money, loans, and how it can affect their minds. Amen.
Okay, I've been diverted from single story. It's fine. Again, it still boils down to the danger of single story. Single story is take 20,000 naira, the interest is just so amount, just a click away, right? And you get the 20,000 naira. That is a single story. Many did, avoid that danger of single story. They didn't take time to read, didn't take time to listen, and then say and also make a decision. Those apps, there are terms and conditions that will have ticked, right? That are set. Many of us don't read terms and conditions. It's too long, Abi. So you will not blame the company when they start sending your picture that this picture you are seeing here has committed fraud. So many people fell victim of such because of the single story of that advert. They ran to it, took it, and then they are messed up. Again, do you actually need that money? Many people do not need. They feel it's free money. And they've not urgent 2K, right? And they've not even planned on repayment. So one thing that is important when you are taking loan or when you even want to consider loan is how do I repay? You see, many people do not want to even repay. So they don't even want to think about how they will repay. But if you really start from how you repay and work backward to what do you need, then you'll be able to cut your quotes. No, it's not according to your size, according to what is available. Because if you cut quote according to your size, you will enter into this. Right? So, when you are trying to create a business plan that will require funding, you need to first work out the revenue, the cash flow in the business. And you can only know the cash flow in business when you try something. And that is why you see many banks do not finance startup business. You don't walk into any bank in Nigeria today and just meet the account officer that I slept and woke up with one dream that if I start this business, it will boom. That is how Dangote started, and today he is there, right? That will not work. Bank will only finance an ongoing idea, an ongoing business. You don't need millions to start a business today. You might be a student, you can start selling something. When I was in school, I sold many things. I made money from buying and selling. During my NYSC days, I said to myself that I was not going. I was posted to Delta State, right? And I redeployed because I realized that I can't waste my 1 year in Delta State. Because I know after that 1 year, I will still leave Delta State. So why do I want to stay 1 year? I had to work my redeployment to Ogun State. And when I got to Ogun State, I was posted to Moshood Abiola Polytechnic at the finance department. There, I said to myself, 1 year is almost over. I do not want to go back to my parents' house. And I started thinking of what business can I do. In that instance, I got an idea, spoke with people, started getting duvet from Cotonou at that early stage. And how much duvet was just 2,000 naira. I buy them 1,000 naira from the person importing it, and I sell them 2,000 naira. But the difference I made is, because you also asked, how were you selling it? I didn't have a shop. Fortunately, I had a car. But I made use of what I had to sell it. And what I do is, during the day I'm at home, chilling, closing time of banks, right? I pack the duvet inside my boot and I go to banks. Of course, they will not allow you to enter close of business. But like I said, there's a single story you create for yourself. By the time I dress well and approach the security that want to see the manager, I have a business to sell this. Call someone inside, someone is outside, maybe they check CCTV, allow him in. That's how I started selling duvet in Abeokuta then. And guess what? I got my first job while selling duvet to banks. While I was selling duvet in Stanbic IBTC. And I had that there is an offer, I submitted my CV, and that's how I started my first job. Before I left Stanbic to another organization, to another bank, to Diamond Bank, then to GTB, and here in Future Finance. What is the output of this story? Start something now. Even if it's bottled water you want to be selling, don't feel too big to sell. I'll also share a similar story that maybe you might know, you don't know of Tumishe. When he started, before he started the BBT, that is now in a mall, right? He was doing it from the comfort of his house, bottling the smoothie, uploading it on Instagram. He didn't even care that he's a celebrity in Ibadan. Uploading it on Instagram, uploading it on his WhatsApp. Before you know it, every day, sold out. Before you know it, today is in the mall. He can approach the bank anytime. They will fund the business because he has started somewhere. So start saving because that is where funding is. Start saving. Any little thing you are getting, set aside. Do a business. Everybody just wants to do a general type of business. You don't even want to, they are doing makeup. You can also learn makeup. Everybody is a makeup artist. You don't even know if it is something you can vibe with, right? So when you do that, you see that 5 years, 10 years from now, you already have a business, you already have a structure. And in between that 5 years, 10 years, try to structure the business. Do a CAC registration. Have a bank account. Bank accounts nowadays are free, right? Yeah. Corporate account, yes, there's banks that are free. Of course, you've not read. That's why you don't know. Just, have you taken time to visit several banks today to ask about their products and see which one is friendly to your pocket or business? Open a bank account. There are some that are COT free, that your money will even be yielding interest on business. Create a cash flow for yourself. Create history for your business. It will make life easier 5 years, 10 years from now to approach any company and they will be willing to finance you. And at the end of the day, you will not join those single storytellers that say bank doesn't even lend, bank doesn't even give money, because you are not bankable. You are not bankable. So if you are, of course, everybody wants to make money. I give you money, you make money, I make money, you make money, you send my money back, you go with everybody's happy. But you want me to give you my own money to go and test run your business idea. I tell people, start from known to the unknown. The bank is the unknown. The known are your families, your friends, your relatives. Share your business ideas with them. It's not every time you just share drinks. Christmas, whatever festive period are around, do you have things you want to discuss with your family that will improve your life, or you just want to go and eat rice? January, you are back to square one. Do you have something you want to discuss? This is an opportunity. You will see your family members, your friends. People are coming back from abroad. Who are your friends? Are you thinking of how they will take you out to clubs, this? Or are you thinking of how to ask them for money? So you need money. Of course, they will avoid you. But do you have something you are doing that you want to present? My guy, this is what I've been doing for the past 5 years. In fact, this is how far I've gone. I just need little support. You don't need to mention it. Little support. Before you know it, the guy sees that you know what you are doing, is ready to fund you. So start from the known to the unknown. Get families, get friends, get relatives to support your business. It gets to a time when you will not be able to approach the bank. For us in Future Finance, like I said, we do LPO discounting, we do invoice discounting, we do working capital just to support business activities. These are things we do. Our major strength for the past 5 years has been in oil and gas. We funded many projects in oil and gas, and we've worked with several IOCs, Total, Chevron, and the likes. And we also going into 2023, we want to do more of SME and retail, where we'll support little business. But like I said, business that are running. So start something today. Read, listen, and what? Thank you very much.
One more. I know we have questions. And I think you should write it down. So, I'm sorry I didn't announce that. The commissioner is almost here. So I think that for the next person, let's write out our questions so that we can just pass it and we don't keep wasting time. While you're writing out the question, we'll take 2 so we can let him leave, for Lagos. After that long bridge traffic, should he come down here? You just go back, you cannot know. All right, I want to ask you, sir, and I believe that this will be somebody's question. Thank you. What do you do when you have asked family members, friends, relatives, concubine? You know what I mean? You have asked everybody and nobody's turning up. What do you do?
Keep talking. or get something else to do. You can't force your family member to fund you. You can't force your friend to fund you. You also do not know what they are going through, right? We have different problems. You might need 100,000 naira to start a business. Maybe I need 1 million naira to complete 100 million naira that I have to clear my container. Who has a bigger problem? So everybody has one problem or the other. It's like you have an idea you want to share with me. Everybody has one problem or the other. So you will not be angry if you speak with family members, this and that. It doesn't mean you should not speak about it again. Maybe you have to re-strategize. That means what you sold to them, they didn't buy it. Do you understand? They didn't buy what you sold to them. They most likely have thought about something better. Cake. Do you understand? The person is just not interested in that business idea. But it doesn't mean instantly go and change to another thing. It also shows that you are not focused. Because someone will say, because tomorrow you now come back to meet the person that is not cake again. It's beat that I want to be doing. He says no, you come back again and you know that you're not telling me follow last time. Right? You might still come back again the second time that man, that thing I told you about, from the little money that my parents have been giving me, this is what I've been able to do. There's a change. Not that 1 year ago, the same position you were is still where you are. Even worse, and you want them to support you. No. You might even say, okay, I've not been able to even start catering this, but these are the things I'm doing at the moment. And I can change the person's idea. Many of the ladies here that are here, it's not the first time that your boyfriend asked you and that you said yes now. Abby? Yes. Or men, is it the first time you approached them that they answered you? Exactly, they gave you tough time. But because you actually are determined that no, some will even say I've seen it, this is my future. Abby, you keep coming and eventually you now share a story on your wedding day, right? And what do you call that story? Success story. Exactly. That's what makes a success story. Because you've tried and tried and tried. So if your family member does not have money, tries to do something else, over that time, come back to them, look at other venues, re-strategize, and then definitely you still get a positive result.
Thank you. One question, sir. Thank you, sir. I like this question. Thank you, sir, for the great session. Quite insightful. Talking about single story, what about just not liking someone naturally at first glance without no cause? Yeah, it does happen. Sometimes such assumption or story ends up right at the end as people will see it as instinct. But is it right to relate with people based on personal perspectives or natural instinct?
Okay, so it's still a single story, right?
Yes, sir.
And like I said, single story affects every areas of our life. I said the career, business, spiritual, personal, even relationship. Of course, there's no big deal hearing those words, love at first sight. That is a single story. You've based your decision based on what you've seen. Have you? See this good-looking guy, set, fresh, clean, right? It's a single story, and maybe that's what attracts you. Of course, you've not made the wrong decision to want to know more about the person. And that is why single story in this question can be in twofold. I like this person at first sight, relationship. I must date this guy. Fine, you are dating. You've not taken time to even review, to get to know the person more. You are overshadowed with that single story. So even when people approach you to tell you that, I'm not saying you guys should not have a relationship, but this is what I know about this person. Do you take time to do a research to know more about the person? Or do you just run into conclusions? I know this person, he's just the person. In fact, the next moment, pre-wedding picture. The next moment, wedding. No wonder there are high rates of divorce today. because people have taken decisions based on single story. And a lot of people also have lost good relationship because of single story. You see someone, maybe unfortunately that time you met the person, maybe was full stressed or is coming from work, not well dressed, and you sized him up. This one that cannot even feed himself. Will he be able to feed someone? You don't even know that this person has a structured business. That business that has made him that dirty that moment you saw him. Do you give him the second chance to get to know about the person and make the right decision? So there is no clear direction. You have to read, you have to listen, you have to meditate. Make your research. Single stories can be positive. In some situation, you love the person as foresight and it has been the best decision of your life. You found out that truly that person is just loving, caring, and you are spending the rest of your life with the person. And in some situation, your single story, by the time you start dating the person, you can see that it's violence. Abi, will you still hold on to that single story and say, but I can't like him, he's so fresh, he looks like Ramsey Noah. I can't let it go. I can't let it go. I will manage it. And I'll speak with the men of God to touch his life so that I can stop it. Can that change anything? Exactly. So, there will always be a single story. You always give someone reason for a single story. There will always be a reason to have a single story. What we are saying is, in essence, confirm that single story. And how you can confirm it by reading, by listening, and by absorbing. I hope I was able to answer that question. Did I answer your question?
Do we have any more questions? We can take one more. Just one more. Just one. Oh, sorry. Just one more. Just one more. All right.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ofoyemi. Sir, concerning what you've been teaching us since, as another guy drawn and in Joko, like when everybody see us, they be like, oh my God, so what do you think? What do you think you can do about that?
Just go with your ATM card. Don't go with cash. Actually, it's a single story that has been found true.
Yes.
Abi? It's a single story that has been found 100%. If you are not careful, you say what? Okay, let me tell you again. Gone are those days when musicians, someone like Babatunde will just ask you that my money is let's say X amount, or let's say 1 million naira to come and perform at your event. You know what musicians do this time around? After that 1 million naira, they will ask for the guests that are coming. Do you know why they're asking? Exactly. They want to know the kind of people that are coming. It will also make him prepare well to know the kind of instruments he will bring.
Yes.
So that you're not going to use 800 to go and rent instruments. And at the end of the day, it's 10 naira they will spray. Right? So it's a single story that is true that you can't do without. Most times, Alaga Durotu is not their fault. You, as the vendor, would have told them that, reduce this money. I can assure you, the kind of people that are coming, they will spray you, they will give you money. Don't worry, you will enjoy. You will see the connection you will make. And at the end of the day, they will now collect, let's say, 100,000 naira with the fact that big people are coming, they will make money. Of course, they will drain your pocket now. That you won't pay for that service. So, it's a single story we just have to work with. And since you are part of the Alaga, we are in the association, tell them to take it easy. Tell them to take it easy with us. Because of you, we always look for lower denomination. You can't go out for 1,000 naira, they will finish it. They want, you think you are done, no? Before, when I go to events, you know, when I follow friends to go and Dobale, you want to do big boy, be dropping it. You don't know there are like 10 roadblocks, don't get ahead. Before you cross one or two, you are broke already. So you have to share the money in your pocket everywhere. So, you know, this one take 2K. They like sing drum to tomorrow. Not sing.
I don't know.
You understand? Like drums, scream. There's nothing about it. Just get 2,000. So you have to be intentional about it.
Yeah, that's it. Can we let him go now? You want to say something? Anybody? Can we let him go? Are we sure we're good? Have you learned something?
As your mind be shifted.
As your mind be shifted. Oh no, bring hammer and shift. As your mind be shifted, are we good? Are you sure? What do we say to Mr. Non? And the entire team. He didn't come alone. Jasmine. Jasmine, please stand up.
My colleague there, that's Jasmine.
Yeah.
And then I have.
I don't remember her own name now.
Collins work with the HR department. Jasmine work with the business development department. We all came all the way from Lagos for you people. And we're excited to be with you. Thank you very much. Hope to see you.
Yes. I think there's something that somebody would love to ask. It's just the Holy Spirit brought it. Stop it, I'm a man of God. Don't try me. Okay, for Future Finance Company Limited, just what if some people here would want to do business with you, and then maybe they got some amazing ideas that they're already working on and it's doing fine, but they want to, increase, the stuff. How can they access, your products, and how can they reach out to Future Finance Company? I think, hello?
Okay, so I've said a lot about my organization. I can tell you for free, we're coming to Ibadan in 2023.
Ambassador.
You've started now. That's the first person. Okay, it's also good to know that it's the first person showcasing right? So we will never forget the humble beginning, right? Start your business now. Start doing something now, so that when we come, we'll meet you with something. Abi? Even as a Christian, you said Jesus is coming back. It's meant to meet something that you are doing. What are you doing? What will you be remembered for? So when I come to Ibadan and I ask you about your business, do you have anything to tell me? Or you still say, the country is very hard. Actually, the country is hard, no doubt about it. But trust me, as hard as it is, people are commissioning, opening houses legitimately.
Yes, sir.
Abi? People are buying cars legitimately. People are doing good and great things legitimately. So don't join the noise of our things are bad. Self-affirmation, right? There's something called self-affirmation. Do not say to yourself that things are bad. You most likely will be surrounded with those bad stuff and you will not think outside the box. But in the midst of bad situation, you can see some business ideas that will also help you. So start something now. Follow us on Instagram at Future Finance. Follow us on Instagram at Future Finance. I don't know if it's okay to drop my number, or let me drop my email address.
Exactly.
Let me drop my email address.
Because I know your wife.
You can always send me email anytime. Okay, send to retail. RETAIL Lekki together. Retail Lekki at futurefinance.com. You can see it's on FUTUR FEWCHOR futurefinance.com. Retail Lekki at futurefinance.com. So you can always reach out to me, you can always talk.
That works, right?
And many of you have my Instagram and we can always chat. If there's anything you need, some business mentorship, talk about, seek ideas, we can always do business.
That
Thank
works
you
right.
very much.
A round of applause for Mr. Nondaba. Thank you so much, sir. We love you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Standing ovation now. Standing ovation.
Sorry, the gift I promised so that I will not also create a bad single story.
Yes.
It will be brought upstairs and it will be shared randomly. You all might not get, but it will be shared.
Just give it
I
to
will give
me.
it to him. He will use his discretion to share.
Yes, give it to me.
Thank me in advance.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nandada. Please let's sit down. Let's sit down. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so you have starters already. You have sweet. You have water. Start with that. Like I said, we're gonna have a break, and this is time to just recess a little. We didn't do housekeeping when we started. Housekeeping is restroom is just down that side, that door to my right. That's where the restroom is. So you can. Thank you, Jasmine. Yeah, that's where the restroom is. Anytime, feel free. Enter there for the matter. All right. Like I said when we started, that if material things are the only things you talk about when you talk about being blessed, then you have no idea what it means to be blessed. God has blessed me so much with the gift of men. Please put your hands together, yeah. And I've recognized that it's one of the strengths that I have. I don't joke with relationships that comes my way. I've known none that are for forever, way back school days, and then we're still doing fine together, and we can do all of these things together. So all those relationships, keep them properly. But you see, most of the time, the reason why people run away from you is because all you want is for me. They run away from you. You're not ever thinking what you can bring to the table. You don't ever think, what can I give to this person? This person has so much money. What can I do? What service can I render for this person? And then I'll collect money in exchange for the service that I'm rendering. But you just want it free. So whatever I'm paying on it. Anyways, that's not where I'm going. Where I'm going is that while Nondada was talking, and even before he started, about an hour ago, somebody walked into this place, and it feels so good. Just like what Non was saying, if what you're selling, your family and friends are not buying, there's a problem. You should check yourself. Do you understand? I've got in this building the woman that gave me my wife. Help me celebrate my mother-in-law. She's outside. She's outside. Thank you very much, mommy. When I say that's my G. Ladies and gentlemen, also in this build, imagine you do something and you have your mother-in-law and your biological mother standing like this. You cannot fail. Help me celebrate my own mother. Thank you so much. You're ready? Alright. Thank you. So it feels so good when you have mothers. Most of the time when I get confused, I call my mom. Like for real, when I get confused, like maybe I'm with this crossroad. Hello, yeah, yes, no. You understand? Hello, mommy. Are you okay? It is well. She don't call you too Ladies and gentlemen, so I think it's okay for us to have a break now. Fine. We've had 2 sessions back to back. Was it worth it? Yes. Do you think it was worth it? Yes. All right, thank you. So we're going to have a break now, and then the idea of the break is so that we can recess a little and chit chat. See, today, look for somebody you don't know in this place. I'm serious. And connect. I beg you. Your next big customer or big client can be sitting down here and they don't even, what, big clients, they don't even look like it, do you know? Yeah. Most of the time, they don't look like it. One woman messaged me on Instagram one day. Random, no pictures. She has not posted anything in her life. I thought it was a scam page, And then she reached out to me. I just love you. I follow you. And I want to do scam. Please, I just want to bless you. I don't know if you don't mind. I said, okay. I sent my account number. She sent me money. Kilo coin. Do you understand what I'm saying? Left to me, I had my single story about the page. You know, I have my single story about the page that okay, nothing good can come out from this page. You know, there's some page that when you anyway, this one, guess what? This man is in my DM. She has a party, a burial on the 17th of December, and then she's in my DM. We're talking about how much I'm gonna take. She has still not posted anything. I don't even know what she looks like. Guess what? She doesn't live in Nigeria. So she messaged that she's coming to Nigeria. Her mother died. They want to come and bury her, and she wants me. I'm like, Do you understand? So most of the time, your big clients, you won't look like it. You just make sure say Lako. Do you understand? In that time, she gave me money for free. Now she wants to she wants to do business with me. It means I'm doing well. She's following me. She knows that it's not as if I need help. I did. Hello. Understand? It's not going to need help. She wants to do business. And now I can say, Mom, it's not bad. Alright, so we're going to have a break now. And then from the headquarters of the kitchen affairs, I've been told that the break is like a buffet. You're not eating rice and fufu, I told you. Yeah, so it's like a buffet. It's just coffee and donuts. Please manage it for us, okay? It's just coffee and donuts. So for the next few minutes, we should do that now. So we're going to use that door. So we can start from the back. Or how do we do it? Is that okay? Or from the front? And down. From here. All right. We're ready, Abby? All right. We'll start from here. So table by table. Table by table, you step out, pick a cup of coffee and donuts. Please pick one. So, all right, just pick a cup of coffee and donut. Then for the next 15 minutes, and then we'll be back. The next person will be the commissioner for youth and sport. So can we start from you? This table, thank you. Please just step out. Use that door. Use that door. So while that is going on, you can meet somebody you haven't met. Please. I'm serious. You can stand up actually. You can scatter this all now. But just remember that, you understand? As in, please meet somebody, ask questions. Check. Hey, bro. Amazingly. No, I like that. You know what you said is funny, but it's it can happen. I had a concert one time. I'm not even capping right now. I had a concert one time, and this guy came, and then we had this session of meet somebody. He toasted me there. I'm not capping. They're married with 2 or 3 children right now. I'm serious. So that family, they love me so. Every time they see me, they be like, I met my wife through you. Do you understand? I'm serious. Like, I'm not even joking. Oh shit, for me. I can't forget that guy. He works with P&G. Great guy, doing what if he sees I'm doing anything, he's always supporting me. He feels like he owes me because I don't know you aware. Alright, yeah, so please meet somebody, be deliberate. Don't fall for single story. I can't say single. Maybe you're single, keep calm. And yeah. Understand? So I love this. I'm going to have my alright, so please meet somebody. Thank you, yeah. Table by table. Meet somebody, ask questions. Okay, by the way, you see that lady sitting at the back. Yes, I'm going to cast you. She's a big girl. She works with Adron. She has money. I'm not even joking. Yeah, she's always trying to be calm. I'm going to cast. She works with Adron. She's a very big girl. So, Adron, All bad is here, 92.9 FM. You have copper. You want to, you don't know, you understand? They're looking for where to serve, all those things. That make Paula bad. Now, no, you want to let me know. Only young is here. Baba, man, you talk, okay. Baba, who are you? I've known people in this life. Momo, you're like, man, talk a bit. Baba, too humble, now the problem where you get. I know we talk. Your good place is here. Aduaki. Yeah, okay, I think this is better. That should come out alone. All right, Mr. E Media in the building, my guy. I know, no. I will cast you people today. You know, and we're streaming live on YouTube as we speak. Some of my friends, you know, are watching. It's midnight in the US right now, and then some people are watching. They stayed up, and then one of the people watching, I told her I was going to cast her, is my friend, my sister, Omotorayo, my very good friend. Whatever it is I'm doing, she's always supporting. As a matter of fact, she was the first person to pay for 15 people. Yeah, she's watching. God bless you, Torayo. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who else am I seeing here? You said what? Yeah, the link is actually on my status now. The link is on my status. I mean, there's no point hiding it anymore. The link is on my status, and it's so clear. It's beautiful. The sound is audible. So beautiful. Trust me. So you can share with your friends that can't be here, but we didn't share it early because those that not pay, don't let them come and watch for free. Understand? Because honestly, a lot has gone down into this, and I'm sorry that we didn't make it bigger than this. I mean, Kubawa. But it's fine. This is exactly what I saw. We have the next table. Okay. Diamond is here. Diamond, my guy, for the graphic. Thank you. I mean, I'm made. Photo Beringa. Where's that short scale? Come here. Look at that. This scale. Look at that. What's the name of your for your camera? What's the name of your camera?
Icon.
No, not Nikon. The name you gave your camera.
Dora.
I said, wait, this one just told me Dora 2 is coming. I said, well, 2 Dora, see my camera. I said, I'm sorry. And I talked about, of course, the beautiful lady as well. Ibadan Gist Arena is here. My guy. As in, that's the next blog you should watch out for on Instagram. You can follow them, Ibadan Gist Arena. They do amazing stuff. Honestly, I'm serious. So whatever event you see that you're doing, just mention me. You get discount. Rachel, my G. Rachel will travel down from wherever she's living, go and buy parfait. Your Kuntu will leave or just go and buy shawarma. If any, you understand? I mean, even when we increased the price of our shawarma, people were still buying. I mean, yeah. OXL, thank you. OXL is the one in charge of the. OXL is the one in charge of the YouTube streaming. He's actually using his data now. The data that I data did not data. Don't leave me. It's plenty. I see. It's blurry. That's it. Oluwalimilo, thank you. Alright, Oshego Photography, thank you. This woman, this is Yemini Zalaga. She was at my introduction. She almost finished me. As in, she almost finished me. That's what they do. Emmanuel, you don't remember her? She almost finished me. That's it. Alright, so next table. Okay, that's the back. Yeah, no, please, let's move so that I'll just try to put the call through to the commissioner and then we'll take it off. But he called me already, so I don't want to stay too long. Back to back. Yeah, please let's Oh, can you imagine? The CEO of Pro Fabrics is there hiding. I don't understand. As in, I don't understand. Would you please stand up for recognition, madam? Why are you hiding? That's April Fabrics, the brand behind Ibadan Ankara Fiesta. Yeah, that's it. So if you want to buy Ankara, she does that. That's what she does. Please meet somebody. Ayo Tife, I see you. This guy, Kiledo work with my phone blue. Stand up. This guy has a cleaning company. I'm not joking. They clean houses, vacuum, all of those things. I'm serious, so please reach out to him. You know, it's actually not easy to clean the house. Hello. You know, you're living with your mom now, so it's not a big deal. Don't worry. By the time, okay, yes, you can just put OXL Official TV on YouTube, and then you can join us. Share the link with your people anywhere they are. Let them join us. The next speaker. So that's it. Yeah, you want to say something? Yeah, awesome. Thank you. For Lambo, me, thank you. Henry, God bless you. Okay, so what table? This table. Oh yeah, this table, please. Oh yeah, Paul, Milo. Oh yeah. Please eat. That's what this break is for. That's so. Please eat. That's what this break is for. Eat. Relax. That's what this break is about. Eat. Enjoy. This boy, he like money, no come conference. Alright, that's what this break is for. And trust me, eat, relax, take a cup of coffee and donuts. Oh, by the way, Simply Posh Cakes blessed us with the donuts. Thank you, yeah. Alright, so after that, we'll do this table. Let's just eat. It's a good time to. Where's the in code? No, play some. Carry your phone. We'll just play some. Yeah. Naso. Eat, please. Enjoy yourselves. It's a break session, more like break time. My wife made the coffee. Trust me. I can't wait to take it. You know, these days my cheeks don't they come out. I drop better food.
Someone own. Eh? Where is this guy?
Ó máa kó gbogbo àwọn kìíní yẹn wá tó bá ti bẹ̀rù báyìí. Ìwọ wà fún bíbú àyè. Ẹ ṣó ti pè é?
Mo tún gbà lọ́wọ́ yín lẹ́yìn.
Please go and pick your donuts, please. No worry, we have Future gave us 25 of this umbrella, and we're giving out to everybody 25. So I'm going to be asking questions. If you get it right, I'll give you an umbrella. Lie. It will not be a function of that. We already gave everybody jotters. You have to pass more. I'll give you an umbrella. So pick a cup of coffee, donuts. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's go for the break.
And we did court wedding, we did engagement and white wedding. So our application brand, I advertise jewelry, I advertise everything. You just need my appearance. Yes.
I don't tell you, I'm expecting all right. I believe we all have our coffee and our donuts. Abi? All right, but I got the pause on here. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost there. This is 12:47. Like I said when we started, I was very intentional about my choice of guest speakers. I didn't just want to bring popular people. I wanted to bring people that, loaded people. So that, we left different things. Some people came in from Lagos this morning, I tell you, to be a part of this. So it has to be worth the while. It's not just English speaking. No. Okay? I'm excited to let you know that we have here present with us is somewhere around, my brother and my friend. I'm sure he's hearing me, the Honorable Commissioner for Youth and Sport. Help me celebrate Dr. Fakorede. Let's celebrate him, thank you. Today, he will talk and we'll ask him questions. Oh, you have questions for him? Wow. Okay. Trust me, he's ever ready. I'm telling you. When it comes to anything that has to do with impact and youth, trust me, Sheo is in the forefront. Even before he became commissioner, he's done a series of conferences, and I know that he loves youth, don't be small. Alright, so I want to give out these umbrellas. Courtesy Future Finance Company. So they gave us 25. They gave us 25, and we're going to give it out. So, you're going to answer questions to win. Can you hear me, everybody? Can you hear me? Alright. You're going to be answering questions to win. So, the first question, it's okay, feel free to look at your books. No, in fact, don't look at your books. Don't look at your books. But before we continue, I must give this to the first person that got here. No, you can. Stand up. She was the first person. Guess what? She met me, I never bath. I'm like, what's up? Help me celebrate her. Hey, sorry. Help me celebrate her. Celebrate her. Thank you so much. God bless you. You came into town from where today? She came in from Lagos today. And she was the first person to go here. Thank you. God bless you. Please sit down. She's actually a model. Yeah, she's a model. Yeah, she's a model. Face of everybody in Nigeria. Miss, what was, tell us about your crown?
Miss Personality.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you see? Miss Personality. And she came, to time. Amazing. Thank you. Alright, so I can put you on the spot. Rachel, stand up. Tell me the 3 things none mentioned. You're not going to check your book. No, don't ever. Anybody? No, I mean the future finance.
Talked about reading, listening, and meditating.
Correct, right?
Yeah.
Round of applause for change. Yes, now. Go to me now. Aha! Who can tell me the name of the first speaker? The name of the first speaker. Some people now going to the name of the first speaker. UK. The name of the Lila. Yes, you want to try? Wait now. What equal right? Oh, a woman and you? I don't know. All right, so tell me. A round of applause for her, please. Women are not the kid. But we have 25, so you go round. All right. Let's be fair. All right. Another question. Did you hear that? Is that who made the coffee, Bele? Alright, another question. This is it. Who can tell me the name of the man that spoke for this company? I've said it here, some people don't remember. Some people will not remember. Oh, yeah. None Dada, very correct. Great, Gary. Some people say, yeah. I want to run Timo. None Dada. Musibo. None Dada. If I let me carry 3 more umbrellas. 3 more umbrellas. Let's give out umbrellas. You know, no, it won't go round, so it's important to use something. If we had like 50 now, and we're even more than 50 right now. I like that. Alright, so 3 more umbrellas to go. Okay, who can tell me? We've had 2 speakers already. Who can tell me that one thing that one of them said that will live with you for a very long time? That one thing that one of them said that will live with you for a very long time. I'm sorry, I can't be fair this time. I'll leave a girl.
Yes, sir. Mr. Nundala said, if you want big impact, you must have a big image of yourself.
Take! Why would I give up? I want a guy to answer this. Oh, sorry. I should come to the back. Alright, Paul.
Alright, you must give up or not giving up.
Hey! What? You must give up or not giving up. Who can tell me who said that? Akintola, he just said it. I'm bringing an umbrella for you. Yes, I'm bringing it. Yes, she's a girl, I know. Take Gary. Wait to. Hey, Lemon. Baba, give me 2 more. Get out. Alright? Start thinking. I already know my next question. What time did live video start? Can you imagine? Alright?
9:30.
Oh! That's true. If you have ever attended any of my conferences, can I see your hand? Do you know that, chill now? Do you know the last conference? Who can tell me? Wait. Very, very good. Wait. The last conference. Where did we do the last conference? Wait. When did we do the last conference? March 21. Okay? Wait. This next question is very tricky. There's something about today's conference and the last conference that is similar. Who can tell me? If you get it, I'll give you 2 umbrellas. I'm serious. If you get it right, I'll give you 2 umbrellas. Alright? No? Yeah, you're right, but that's not what I'm looking for. There's something very significant about the last conference we had at MOF 21 and today's conference. Something very significant. Who wants to try it? Okay.
The speakers.
Who?
Nundala and the commissioner.
A round of applause for her. Have I given you before? No, I'm giving you 2. Give me 1 more, brother. Like, take 2. Ladies and gentlemen, no, listen to me. I'm serious. The last conference, we had Nundala and the commissioner. Can you remember? you see that as in, and I've maintained good relationship even up until now, and we can host them again. All right. Who gets this umbrella? Mr. E. Okay, I'm gonna give it out. All right, let's do just one more. I think we're good. Have you eaten? Are you ready for the next round? You're not. You want umbrella? Give me one more umbrella. All right, you better be ready for the next round. Yeah, I'm excited. Thank you. Just one more. Thank you. All right. So this particular one, I said everybody will come quiet, but it's not raining now. Don't leave me. When is my birthday? So how can you know my birthday? March. Somebody don't say. Why are you serious? I'm very bad with dates, trust me. I'm the type to forget my wife's birthday. I'm not joking, she knows. But this time I put her for alarm. I'm serious, I'm very bad with dates. Even my friend, I call him every time. Maybe they're calling for a job for a particular date. I'll say, please let me call you back. Hello, Manuel. Because I don't know. I'm telling you. Because come on, look, 16 or don't know. One. All right, so this is the last question. And I'm trying, I have like 5 in my head. So I want to go to the back. Okay, that's true. Maybe don't collect. But see who you're using. Wait!
No casting now.
I'm not casting. My girlfriend get to lolly.
You said it earlier, this is not a church.
It's not a job, but my girlfriend. See phone. No problem. So, all right. So now this is it. This is the last question. All right. So I'll just make this very soft. Who can tell me one song that Baba Tumishe will sing? Let's go right. That one no be question. That one no even be question at all. That one a bonus. That one no be question. That one a chat. All right.
I have one question.
Okay, sir. Remember that I talked about the fact that we were streaming live, and I announced the YouTube link or the page. So what's the name of the page that I told you to search for on YouTube? So how do you intend to win as all of them they talk like this? But you know what? Because I want the men to shout, take. I just want that shit.
Guys.
Alright. You don't need that. This is another one you come back from Dubai. Alright now, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're well relaxed now. Am I right? We're well relaxed now. Where's Bola? Okay. So I'm gonna bring Big Johnny, you cannot leave. Oh yeah, come and perform for 5 minutes before you leave for 15 minutes. Come. Big Johnny, come.
Big Johnny.
Our Yankee viewers, so Yankee people, Mona lovers. All the Yankee people. Johnny, ladies and gentlemen, before this is Big Johnny, he works with Giants 100 money.
What is your problem? Problem now.
Come.
I tell you, that's really a good.
There's something about this guy. There's something about this guy that we must talk about before he leaves. This is my friend. I'm glad you came. Thank you. Not that I invited him. I mean, thank you. I'm serious. It means a lot to me. There's something about this guy. I don't know what saw that stuff that went viral. It proposed to his wife. Great guy, though. Great guy. I love you, brother. Thank you. So, okay, yeah. Before you leave, you're going to drop one punchline, and then I'll let you go.
One punchline. What inspired the proposal? Okay, now, see. This life is very hard. Odi Babi, you're writing down. So when you come back and you ask them that, what is one thing that will live with you forever? I'm just going to tell you this life is very hard. That proposal, you know, I've always wanted to do something out of the box. So I now told her, I said I was not going to propose anymore.
Single story.
Single people are always angry unnecessarily. When you go to weddings, when single people go to weddings, if they don't give them food, that wedding is not sweet. Ask them, that was the wedding. No, my own is that if people want to say the wedding was not sweet, say it because indeed it was not sweet. Okay. Not because it did not eat. When people don't eat at weddings, go and ask them, why would the wedding? Rice. See, rice is greater than
not just rice, party rice.
Party rice. Oh, my thing on the break. See, can I break up my open the job for party rice? Party rice. And you people always want to come posh. Imagine spending about 25,000 to go to a wedding and they don't give you party. And you know that you are a Jewish person, so you know to act like you are from a day. At that point in time, you want to come. Usher, please come. Christian, Etisa will tell you. And the ushers are always very wicked. I might be near the play. At that time, you can make demands. Jollof rice, fried rice, salad, 1 meat, 1 fish. Then they will go. The ushers are always bewitched because they will leave and not come back. Then you tell that one back and say, this is the one thing that will affect them. At that point, you reduce what you're asking for. Jollof rice maker. Aaron come, see what the sister like me mind. At the bottle water. The other one too. Bewitched. She will leave. And she will come back after a long time. You see the one that will not come next. At that point in time, you are losing your civility and you are taking a thing over your mind. But the problem is that at that point in time, party rights. You know what I say? Ewa. No boy not already have rights, have you? But the one don't give me rights. No, give me rights, but the rights don't go around. When you don't see that attention is coming to your face, you will not want to disgrace yourself. You will not want to put the attention to somebody else. Give me rights. But the rights not running. Because they come like a woman in that.
You know, a big thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. But you know what? I found out a secret. If you go for parties and you want to eat, should I give you a secret? Look for one of the servers and give him money. Can I tell you what to give to him? Give him 500 naira. I go. Oh, 200. Let's go. Wait. Give him 200 naira. Do you know that? Wait. Do you know that? Most of the time at parties, the Chinese rice they always keep it for later. But boy, he will give you Chinese rice when they are not serving it.
Thank you.
He will look at you, Shetima, okay. So I don't tell you now, any party where you go, instead of hustling for food, just look for one guy. Just tell him to come.
Oh no, you're trying. Access.
You know what?
Access.
Just call him. Say, guy, how far now? How you doing? Well done. Ah, well done. You don't walk. Fine. Before you ask for anything, tip him. Me. I will even give him money. If you give him 500, I'm serious. And then by himself, kill a virgin. Can you relate? By himself, kill a virgin. Brother, she should be okay. Small talk, no, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to bring up someone I have so much respect for. Someone that I've known for all my life, really. For a very long time. It is something that I honor and respect about him. Is the fact that regardless of the titles, regardless of the position, regardless of whatever it is, nothing has changed. I'm serious. I make bold to say that. This is someone that, despite how busy he is, despite how busy he gets, despite how busy and how muddled up his schedules can be, he will still always reach out. And I'm like, how does he do it? But that shows the state of his heart. He's a fantastic man. He's also a married man now. My brother and my friend. Bola, please come up. My brother and my friend. I'll allow Bola to, because if I do it now, I'll get very emotional. I'll just start crying, and I don't want to cry. I'm serious, I'll just start to cry. Because, isn't it an amazing thing to see people that you grew up together with and everybody's doing fine? How do you feel? Is it weird? It's not weird. To see people doing well, even if you say that's my guy. Everybody's doing well. I can only say, Bola, please come. I posted a picture. One guy, the guy. So, Bola will Bola, please do me.
Okay, so what I was just trying to say is that, sorry, I'm back. Alright, so what's saying is that your friends, your childhood friends, you want to keep them really, really close. I remember back in high school or secondary school, School of Science, we all attended. Fakorede was like the press club president. He would always, every Friday on the assembly ground, take news. I was not interested, but I'm the one taking the news now. Anyway, so without further wasting much time, I'm going to be introducing a friend of the youth and also brother, Dr. Shehu Fakorede. He is a Nigerian entrepreneur, a speaker, and politician, and he became the youngest commissioner at the age of 27 in Nigeria's history when he was appointed Commissioner for Youth and Sports in Oyo State in August 2019. Now, he was reappointed October 11th, 2021. He's the founder and director of a non-profit Home Advantage Africa, where he advocates for African patriotism amongst youth. Now, he attended the Government College, Apata. I have issues with that, but we'll talk about that later, Ibadan. And he graduated with a degree in civil engineering from the Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. He's an indigene of Idere area in the Barapa Central Local Government, Oyo State. He also won the Future Award Africa Prize for Governance back in 2020, and it was named very recently this year, a couple of months ago, the Politician of the Year by One Young World, receiving his award in Manchester, England in September 2022, alongside 4 other young politicians from around the world. Help me welcome to the room and of course to the podium, Dr. Shehu Fakorede.
very much. Please, let us have our seats. Thank you. All right, so first and foremost, I want to say a very good afternoon to us all. I can see, I've been around for like, I think, 10 minutes, and then from the little I've been able to catch, I can say that we've been enjoying ourselves. So if that is true, can you please give yourself and the organizers of this wonderful round of applause? So, I was telling my friend, Robert Michel, that if this doesn't mean so much to me, that I might have as well sent a text message, to him apologizing that I'm very sure you know all the works and the schedule of the public servants. So, and then I might not be able to attend this, but just because I know that is someone who will also do his very best, who will make all the necessary sacrifices, if he has committed himself. And I said, okay, on that count, I have to be here for you all. So, let me tell you a quick joke, yeah? Before Babatunde started planning events like this, we have been doing events like this and planning conferences and seminars. And when Babatunde broke out, to become a star, I remember then I reached out to Babatunde and said, Babatunde, how far? I have a program in UI and I want you to be one of the speakers. And Babatunde will say, oh, no problem, I'm going to be there. And Babatunde will be there. And when we finish the program, I'll go to Babatunde and say, Babatunde, thank you very much. Brother, thank you very much. And he will look at me and say, my wine with you, so they move for me, no one need. And I just smiled. I said, and I mean, it's just so amazing that, then I said it broke out, to be a star. And, today, reverse is not the case. He's still maintaining that stardom. So, and I think it's really a big deal, to be able to sustain greatness. Yeah. Success is not a product of overnight. It's a product of overtime. And, for you to sustain that success, it is actually a lot of work. It is actually a lot of work. And sometimes it's not even necessarily hard work. Sometimes it requires a lot of wisdom. For a plane to set out of the tarmac, when it wants to lift into the air, you see that it takes relatively, so much energy for it to get itself off the ground. But when it gets into the sky, you see that there is, except, for times that are turbulence, it is rather, more peaceful and calm. For someone that is actually going to fly for the first time, when they are flying, if you are fortunate to sit beside them, you see how they will hold on to the seatbelts when the plane wants to lift off the ground. But when they get into the air and then there's some sort of balance, you see that they feel more comfortable until maybe there's any turbulence. And when you get into the space like that, it requires not so much wisdom or care from the pilot, but wisdom. It's not so much energy from the pilot, but wisdom to be able to navigate the waves of the air and a number of aerodynamics in the air. The same to an eagle. When an eagle wants to lift off the ground, an eagle is a very big bird. So you can imagine that when it wants to lift off the ground, the way it will flap its wings, very, very heavily. And I've read so much about the eagle that they will tell you the energy, when they convert that energy that the eagle flaps, with. But when the eagle gets into the sky, the eagle doesn't continue flapping every time like that. What it does is it uses wisdom to connect itself to the direction of the wind, and it's the wind that does the work, like that. So it is going to be very, very stupid of the eagle, to continue using that same energy that the eagle used to lift up from the ground inside the air or in the sky, because at some point it will just drop dead because you dissipate that energy. But a number of people, a number of brands, a number of businesses, a number of individuals today have not been able to navigate through the difference between these phases of life. There is a part that you require so much energy. Another part, it just requires a soft life and wisdom. Even in the case of our musicians today, for everybody who knows the likes of Wizkid, Olamide, Davido, when they come off stage, then even Small Doctor, he was always jumping from one speaker to another speaker. But if you invite Small Doctor today, the rate at which he jumps around is different because what? Things have changed. So he knows that, look, Oga, this jumping that I'm doing, the day I jump and I break my leg, what's it on here? It has gone. So he knows that, Oga, wait, small. This thing requires wisdom. Because now you have audience, you have people. So you know that your life, if you treat it with levity before, you know you have to do more this time around because you have investors on your head. You have, record labels that have invested so much. And these guys need, return on investment. So you cannot afford to just live your life carelessly. You have to apply wisdom to it. I had to start, with that using the story of my friend Babatunde as an example for us to see that all these things, success, achievements, feats, they are not rocket science. I mean, they are just the basic things that if you follow the principle, there is no way you will not eat it hard. Babatunde is one of the very few persons who know my story, who know my history. I mean, it's so good that Bolanle was also our classmate. And then they can tell you, I tell people that when I come to events and I speak like this, I'm not trying to speak honorably because today I'm on the Honorable Commissioner for Youth and Sport. But I've been honorable all my life. And for everybody who has had one encounter or the other can actually testify. So it wasn't that, but if at all appointed as commissioner by everything just changed. I mean, it just became a fresh or a new person. And that is also a good story. That maybe perhaps you had a bad face at some point and maybe responsibility or something else gave you that sense of redirection, to be more. You have been consistently doing one thing and people know you for that thing that you've been doing. At Ende Government College at Pata Ibadan, when I got admission into Government College was when the era of Senator Rashidi Ladoja, and they were having 30 students per class. So we were the first set of students that, and the Government College, they divided into about 3 schools, school 1, school 2, school 3. So I was in school 2. So we were the pioneer sets for school 2. I entered, GS1, where the first we didn't have GS2 because it was a fresh and new school, 30 students per class. And the next year, we got promotion into GS2, then we have juniors. And it's imperative that for every opportunity like that, okay, yes, in GS1 I think I was the class captain in GS1. So in GS2, they created the 30 students per class, and they were going to appoint prefects for the school so that we'll be able to direct our younger ones and then lead the other students and all. And then they were calling all the prefects. They called from the relatively maybe from the least to the head boy. The head boy was who they were going to call last. And then they were calling all the prefects. And the people that were calling, I mean, for those that know me then, I used to be very, very short. I'm still short. But then you can imagine now that I'm short now, but then I was very, very, very short. So they were calling all the prefects, and then even guys, that are in school, big boys, broad shoulders, and not even in secondary school. They called everything. Then they got to assistant head of school, that's assistant head boy. They called Olumide. Olumide, as at when we were in GS2, Olumide was already 6 feet tall.
I mean, Olumide was very, very, very tall and lanky. I mean, it was also, young boy, maybe perhaps we were age mates or maybe just a year, ahead of me. And I was like, well, I think it is gone. I mean, I don't have a place in this, prefect, because if they have called, the assistant head boy and the assistant head boy is like this. And who wants to be the head boy? And I know that if the assistant head boy is like this and me, I cannot. So, but to my surprise, they got the head of school, and then I heard my name. Wow. I was like, wow, really? And I felt somewhat intimidated. That, look at this set of people, out of all these prefects, in fact, in the old school, if they are going to arrange according to the height and part of the people that are, in that rock, the bottom of the pyramid. But they called us, and I said to myself, it means these people must have seen something different in me. And if that is the case, then I have something to prove positively. And it dawned on me that really, I don't think it's a question of the size or the body that you have. Because if it's that, haven't you noticed that everybody's guard is bigger than the one he gets? So it is not about the body, the size, or how lanky. Most times, the ones that are controlling the bodyguard itself are just and what you use in that regard is necessarily maybe the wisdom that you have been given. And we started orchestrating things to the level that we were able to have a good grip on our students on the school, that my juniors will go to the pottery. We all had a common pottery, and the older ones, our seniors in SS1, SS2, the ones in GS3 then will bully the students of school 2, and then they will run to me to say, head of school, I mean, come and look at that senior. Now, this, he said, he gave me 15 naira, and he said I should go and buy something worth of 75 naira, and I should still bring change of 25 naira. So that is. I said, take me there. And then we'll go to this senior who is in SS2, head of school is in GS2. And I'm going to talk to that senior. Hello, how you doing? My junior told me that you did this, and the senior will just wait for me to land. And then we'll just say, wait, what class are you? I'll say, yes, who are you? I am the head of school. And so, do you know what class I am? I said, I don't know. So I'm in SS2. So if you're not careful, you join, and then you yourself go and bridge it. I said, that's not possible. And do you know what? With the wisdom of God, I was able to direct the affairs of that. Even my seniors now, became so dreadful, or maybe because they know that this guy is not. You cannot intimidate him, and I will report to the necessary quarters, and I will make sure that justice is served. And that was how I was able to instill that confidence in my people. And during our own time, they will say that that school too, don't go near them. You see, that's their head of school. Maybe because, and I was fortunate because I was in a private hostel, and the person that was the owner of the private hostel was also the LIE, then the local inspector of education. So he was the boss even to my principal. So my principal knows that no. So I was a golden child. Anything I want, they have to do. So if the if the student is not careful, or I feel that judgment has not been given the way it ought to have been given, and I repeat, that student can even get expelled in the school. But I was not taking advantage of that. I was just using it to make sure there's balance in the school. Why am I sharing all this story? It's so that maybe by one reason or the other, some of us can actually be motivated and inspired. Because a number of us are doing a lot of stuff in your closet that nobody sees you, and nobody is acknowledging you at the moment. But I want you to know that it is just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. It can take so many years. That is something about hard work. That is something about success. It could take so many years for you to actually reach that stage that everybody calls, whatever you are doing beautiful or beautiful. But when the people start calling you such names and admiring you, a number of work has gone into it. And so that is why you have to also be careful, because when you get to that stage, it could take a thoughtless decision. 1 minute and everything is gone. Look at every laborer. Look at this fantastic, edifice. I'm very sure they did not build it in 2 days, or in 3 days, or in a week. It took so many, months to get this edifice standing the way it is. But do you know that it can take a thoughtless act or decision to bring this down? Let's say, something just happened, and then there's an unreasonable government in power, and the government says that, oh, I don't think I like the face of the owner of this place. And then sends bulldozers that go and demolish that place. Do you know that what took months to build, the bulldozer will just take maybe a few hours, and everywhere is leveled. Look at what is happening in Ukraine today. It took so many years to build a city, but just some thoughtless acts and some nuclear weapons and everything will level the whole place. So that is to tell us that as much as we are building, we are also crafting the necessary wisdom and the necessary knowledge to sustain that brand that we are actually building. I like to say that wisdom is the understanding of difference and the ability to anticipate consequences. So if you understand that and you get that right from the beginning in your life, a lot of things will work for you. Am I saying that, oh, for me, and the reason why I'm talking about people that you can relate with, talking about myself, is because I know that you know that I'm part of you. You know that you find it easier to relate with me. I read a lot, but you will hardly see me come and then I'm quoting a Tom Robinson, I'm quoting somebody in far America or in Europe that has done so. I'm not necessarily going to do that. The essence of reading all those books is so that I can actually apply it domestically, and using my life and the yardstick of people around me as a way to actually use it to dispense the knowledge to others. So I would rather share my story, because I know, it's just like someone that is writing a book and called it How to Become a Billionaire. If you want to market that kind of book to me, I will ask you, are you a billionaire yourself? Because if these principles are true, why haven't you been able to apply it to make yourself a billionaire? So those things are basic. So I would rather come to tell you that, look, the reason why I'm talking like this, it is because it has worked for me. It is because it's still working for me. And that is why I am sharing it with you. So today, that was a preamble. But yet I'm not going to take more than my time. I'm going to stop wherever my time stops. And maybe by the special grace of God, when I release my next book, you can read up on it, or maybe when you are privileged to be in another event like this that I'm speaking. So I'm going to share on what I've called the RSVP. And for the RSVP, the first R is what I call relationships. Relationships. Now, a number of us just look at relationships as those things that, just one of those things. And I'm not talking about romantic relationships here. I'm talking about general relationships, mentor to prodigy, relationship of friends, associates, partners, and a number of them like that. And I tell people then that, look, I cannot come to events such as this and then I'm just so puffed up with myself in my own shell. I don't want to meet anybody. I would have met 1/3 of the people that are in this kind of gathering. Why? Because you don't know who is who. People don't go about writing on their forehead what they are going to become in 3 months, in 6 months, in 2 years. So the essence of meeting people. The essence of coming to this gathering is not just to pay 5K or to come and wear one of the best clothes in your closet, or to come and show off that maybe you have one of the makeup artists that can actually make you look on fleek. No, that is not the goal. The goal is to widen your network. The reason why I'm going to pay so much for events like this is not because of anything. It is because so that I can actually widen my network. In 2016, I attended an event, and it was in Nepal. And we got there. I got there late. The program already started, and I was fortunate because it was a special invitation. I sat in the PVIP section, and I saw this gentleman that was sitting beside the seat that was reserved for me, and very focused, very gentle, just focusing on the event. And I said to myself that, oh really, I think I would like to meet this man. During recess and tea break, I just tapped him and I said, hello sir, how are you doing sir? I said, I would like to meet you. And the man looked at me like, wow, that's impressive. And he told me his name. And then he asked me, now what is your name? I said, my name is Shino Kwakwe. And the next thing he asked me is, what do you do, Shino? And me, I'm always looking for the opportunity for you to ask me. I will sell myself in 30 seconds. And he asked me, what do you do? And I said, this is what I do. I run Manufacturing Africa, blah, blah. I said, that is impressive. That it is difficult to meet guys like you, that are still young and are doing stuff, are very, very focused and passionate about development, about human capital development. And then I said, so I would like to be friends with you. I would like to support your events and whatever initiatives and programs that you are running. And I'm like, oh, who is this man? And then I asked him that I would like to meet you too, sir. And he said, no problem, but before that, can you give me your card? And that time I never do card. I was like, you don't fall your hand, not this smart way you get and all. I just said, I'm not with my card, I don't have a complimentary card, here. However, how else can I get yours? He said, it's no problem, but we would like to have my details. So, and it becomes to his personal assistant. I was just sitting behind him, and the personal assistant brought one beautiful notepad like that, and he removed his pen and gave it to me. He said, she'll write your name, your email address, and your contact details there. I'm going to get in touch with you. When I held the pen, the man did not need to introduce himself anymore, because there is pen. I was like, wow. I had to take a deep breath, so that maybe because I have a fine handwriting, but I know that if I'm not careful, this pen will disgrace me. So I took a deep breath, and then I took my time to write, my name and my details. When you are rich and you are big, if you notice, if you have been able to roll with big men, when you are big, when you see their signature, big men don't sign like this one. It's very, very simple. You get. So look at maybe the governor of Central Bank now, Godwin Emefiele. You see, go and check your Naira notes, you just see Godwin Emefiele, like he's writing his name. When you see Buhari, simple. When you see all those big guys, because the truth is this, you might even be able to forge the signature, but you might not be able to afford the ink. So there are different things. So look, you will get to some places that when they write a check to you, you know that no, it is not Dangote that signed this, because the ink is different. So to cut the long story short, I established a very, very quality and deep relationship with this guy, who was actually a top guy with the Bank of Industry as at then, and just a thoughtful conversation, nothing more. At the same time, I've gone to events where I see very, very beautiful good-looking youths that all they want to do is just to take beautiful pictures. Snap. In conference things, yes. And they are not even eligible to meet the person sitting next, to them. People don't write it. Before Babatunde, you know the story. 2 weeks before I was appointed commissioner, nobody saw it coming. In fact, a week to the announcement, nobody saw it. Even me, I did not know that I was going to be here. But look at the person that met me 6 months ago and was able to establish a relationship with me that, Honorable Commissioner, this is what I do and all. And I didn't know that after 6 months, I was going to become commissioner. And maybe fortunately for me, I now need the service of this person. I will remember that I met Clement 6 months ago. Let me reach out to Clement. But if Clement was not open to me, or if I did not even, because it could happen that I need Clement more than how Clement needs me. So if I've not been able to establish that relationship, Clement will be like, you know what I realized 6 months ago? Go kill me now. So he needs my service now. He will pay for it. After all, this commissioner, he will pay dearly for it. But then, I've established a relationship with Clement. I said, Clement, how you doing now? If you don't happen, I'm commissioner. I don't even know, say, the thing will happen like this. And Clement will be happy because there is a relationship before that request that I'm making of him, or the offer that I'm putting on the table for him. So that's why it is very, very good that don't take relationship lightly. Take it seriously. Today, to the glory of God, not even because I'm commissioner today, even before I became commissioner, I always feel like there is nobody I cannot reach. Because I know that the people you want to reach, they are just maybe 3 or 4 people away from that. So maybe if I don't know Buhari, maybe I know one of his aides. Maybe I know Bayo Moborowo, who knows the president directly. Oh, hello, Honorable Commissioner, I need to get in contact with this so person. Oh, I don't have a relationship personally with this person, but I know his friend, or I know his brother. I know so person, and that is how you get what you want. To the glory of God, before I became commissioner, I was already planning conference that I was spending thousands, millions of naira. Yes, sir. So this thing was not just an overnight thing. When we did our first conference in Ife then, when I just finished school, rounding up my studies in Ife, and then I was just in class, and this lecture was meant to be 2 hours. I thought it was just 1 hour. And after that 1 hour, the man said, this class is actually for 2 hours because I'm not going to be around for the next session, so I'm going to take you on another hour. I was already tired of that class, and I stood up and I told him that, excuse me, sir, please, I want to ease myself. And the man looked at me and said, well, Shion, I don't think you're even serious because I know that as you're going, you're not going to come back. In my mind, I said, flesh and blood will not reveal me. And the Spirit of the Almighty God, because by the special grace of God, I'm not going to come back to this class. And then I got out. I called one of my friends, Bonaventure, who eventually became my PA when I was commissioner. And I told him that, Bonaventure, where are you? He said, I'm in class, Faculty of Law. I said, Bonaventure, leave that class. Meet me at New Buka. And then we got to New Buka. I said, Bonaventure, this idea just popped in my head. And I think all the things that we have been doing, we need to build a structure around it. We need to be able to institutionalize this. And he says, oh, how do we go about it? I said, how we are going to start? We are going to stage a conference in 2 weeks. And we are going to, he said, Fako, do you have the money? I know, like I said, I don't have the money. What I've been able to look at, it will take us almost, $1 million to do this. But I don't have that money. But in my savings, I think what I have barely is like maybe 220 or 240,000. Let us use everything, and then we'll see how we're going to jog the remaining together. By the time we planned that conference, and then we calculated how much we were able to expend, it was like maybe 600,000 plus. And guess what? All we spent that was our own money, was that my savings, that was just 220 or 240,000. The rest was spending relationships. So we had people that, oh, Sheo, this is, I do sound. Normally I charge 100,000, but because I identify with this vision, with this project, I will give it to you for 30,000. We cut 70,000, there. Oh, Sheo, don't worry, don't even pay at all. I'm going to bring my services for you. There are other people that will say that, okay, Sheo, you know what? The only thing that you should pay for is the transportation that will bring these things to you. So when people were busy spending money, we were spending relationship. So that's to tell you that relationship is another form of currency. So you have to maximize it. I was in an event and I spoke about this, how to maximize relationship and use the relationship for your good. And at the end of the event, there was a crazy guy that just walked up to one A-list photographer and said, the chauffeur really just spoke about maximizing relationships. And sir, I would like to maximize relationship. It's good to see you today, sir. Sir, my brother is going to be wedding. He's going to be getting married next weekend. And I just felt it's going to be an honor, for you to help us cover the wedding. Like, it doesn't work that way. You cannot exert authority where you don't have influence. So it is called misplaced priority. In a relationship, as much as I say maximize relationship, it is important that you should also go into every relationship not with the goal of taking the advantage, but giving the advantage. The reason why a number of us have not been able to get the attention of the mentors or the role models that we look up to is just because of the fact that they see you the way they see other people. These are people that they are tired, they are weak already, they are tired because people just keep coming to them and taking. So most of them are exhausted. And then we always come under the guise of, Dangote, what do I mean, which money can I give Dangote that Dangote will appreciate? Oh, $10. Oh, Shema Kinde, I have to run his governor now. What can I offer him that is going to appreciate? But it is not necessarily about the money. Sometimes it is about the heart and the thoughtfulness. To say that, hello sir, I heard that you are going to be in town. And you know that this person is based in Sokoto, but you know that he's going to be in Ibadan. And maybe God has blessed you, with a car. And you just reach out to him, I know that you're going to be in Ibadan. Please sir, I just would like to know your itinerary. I'm going to volunteer to drive you around for all the time that the 2 days, the 3 days that you're going to be in Ibadan. This is somebody that can afford to hire the SUV. And maybe perhaps your car is not even up to the standard that you would normally use. But because of that thoughtfulness, that wow, this guy must be really intentional. For him to say that, look, I am volunteering for the 3 days to serve you, it is something. And that is how you actually get yourself into the heart of people. I remember when I wanted to connect with Dele Momodu so badly, and I said to myself that I really want to meet this man. I really want to meet this man because he's one of those models, he's one of those people, individuals that I just look at, that I cannot just fathom how he has been able to institutionalize himself and to be richly connected home and abroad. I mean, you see this Dele Momodu knows them. And he's not just knowing them, he has pictorial evidences that 23 years ago, I had a breakfast with this person. 50 years ago, we were in this person's. So I'm like, how do you do this and maintain these relationships over time? So I really want to meet this man. Then I started sending him DMs. Sending him DMs that, sir, I would like to meet with you. None of those DMs, he never even opened any of those DMs. But I did not get tired. The conference that I told you in Ekpe, it was also there. And then when I was going to approach him, I already saw that a lot of people were trying to contend, for his attention. I said, oh no, this is not the best time. This is not the best time. I'm just going to be one of these people. And so I'm going to wait for the perfect time. And then I sent him a message again. I know, sir. I was at the event that you were at, blah, 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 blah. He did not, read it. I kept on sending that message. Sometimes in January, I just sent him, a message, and I said, hello, sir. Blah, 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 blah. I see the work you do and all. I really, appreciate you. And sir, I want to let you know that I follow you very closely. All your weekly editorials and all, I follow them. Your books, I have read them. So he was lucky. Maybe that message came in the time that he was still with his phone, and then he saw it. And I'm very sure that one of the things that moved him was the fact that I said I've been following back to back, and I've been consuming his products. I mean, it is very wrong for you to say that, oh, this person, I want him to be my mentor, I want him to be my role model, and this person has even written 3 books. I have not read one. They are not serious. Because these are people that, look, there is no time. So a lot of people will pour out themselves into those books. Have you Charles alive? You just wrote the book now. So because everybody, when we're coming, you said, oh, voiceover king. People want to also, learn how to do voiceover. But he might not have the time for everybody. Or go and get his book and read. You can look. Today, Elon Musk is perhaps the richest in the world. Now imagine the number of people that wants to learn how to be a successful entrepreneur with Elon Musk. Even if they are ready to pay $1 million, how many of them would he have their time? But this is the reason why these people will pour their minds, pour their hearts in materials like podcasts, books, articles. Go and follow those things. If you meet somebody and say, hello, my name is Shiofa, sir. I follow you, sir. This is what, sir, I remember that book that you wrote in 2016, in 2017. There was a particular page there that I marked in my book that I said, when I see you, I'm going to ask a question. Look, that person is going to be moved. You even know the page. You even marked it. So when you ask your question, and that is how you actually strike the chord of some people, and then they look at you they say, sir, I've been following you. Sir, 10 years ago, I've been following you. Okay, wow, that's nice. I wrote a particular book, blah, blah, blah. You don't even know. I have been following. So what are you following? So guys, please and please, there is a lot that can actually be maximized in the place of maximizing our relationships. How did I get here today? It was one of the products of relationships. Because it is those around you, those that know that say, today now, I'm perhaps making an imprint in the lives of some people that I've never even met in this room, or that has never met me. But you leave this room, and if they ask you about your background, you say, oh, that guy, I don't know him personally, but he was at an event that I attended. Oh, that guy, I think he knows what he's doing. That's all. No, I think that guy is actually smart. That's all. Sometimes that is all you need. What brought me into this government was just recommendation. It wasn't that, because of the fact that maybe his daddy is, no. Or because of what's it called? No. Say it. Alani, his invoice has increased. So I'll share that story, and maybe perhaps I'll just end it at that so that we can ask questions. So in 2019, sometimes in August, I just got a call. And okay, so before that call, I went for an event in University of Lagos, Unilag. I went to speak on one of their radio stations in Unilag, maybe Unilag FM or something. That university radio station. One of my friends, while driving out, just called that, hello Cheryl, I actually listened to your, he was, we lived in Angola, together in part 1, in the same, in 100 level, in the same room. I actually listened to your interview with Unilag FM, and all, that was brilliant, this is amazing. Said, now to the session, really, I'm so impressed and motivated to see that you are still consistently doing those things that you've been doing since when we were in 100 level. He said, I wish that I actually told this same part, that maybe it would have been more beneficial for me today, but I got to understand these things late. But I'm happy that I still got that understanding, navigating myself into alignment. He said, well done, things that you do. I said, oh, to you, thank you very much, God bless you, and that worked. And barely after a week or 2 weeks, you called me again. He said, hello, Paco, how far now? Paco, please, one of my mentors will call you, and all. I shared the contact with him, and all like that, so he will call you, and all, please, this is his number. Fortunately, that's his particular mentor already called. I missed the call twice because I didn't have the number saved on my phone. Immediately I sent a message to the person, sorry sir, I missed you. He immediately called. Said, hello, I'm Bayo, your friend, introduced me, mentioned your name because when this opportunity came, I was thinking that Bayo was from Oyo State. So I called Bayo to ask him to send his credentials, but unfortunately, Bayo is not from Oyo State. And immediately, Bayo mentioned that if it is this I even have somebody who is more qualified, who has been doing it, and who can do it. One thing I want you to learn, I want to believe that you all know God. And as much as I don't like, to sound unnecessarily spooky, but we still have to mention it. So whoever your God is, it's always important for you to know him or her. Or it. So, because what if I was not orchestrated to make that event in Unilag to speak? Bayo might not even remember that Paco is still in line doing what he has always done. So it was fresh in his head to say that, sorry sir, I'm not from Oyo State, but I know somebody that, no, I convincingly, I know somebody that can do it. I knew my name, and he called me. He said, I'm not the one that will reach out to you, but I just wanted to confirm that all these things Bayo said is true. Send me your CV, send me everything, all your details. Someone is going to call you. Lo and behold, that call came in. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, this is quite impressive. How old are you? At 27? And you've been able to do all these things written in your CV? I said, yes. And it is verifiable on the links that are there, that are attached. This is impressive. Don't worry, you'll hear from us. And the next call again, after maybe 3 days, was one of the persons that has actually served when we hosted Home Advantage Africa event in UI. I said, Shema, I was just walking, and then he just brought your file to His Excellency to say that, oh, this is a recommendation and all. And immediately I saw your name. I said, Your Excellency, sir, I know this person. In fact, I even sat as a volunteer under him when he planned the event he did in 2016 or 2017 in UI. So you can check his website, check. I know him. I can stand in for him. And I was like, okay, no problem. But all these things that you guys are saying, I would like to confirm myself. And I just got that call. There was this holiday, maybe Ileya or something, or Muslim holiday that Monday, Tuesday was an holiday. So I left my house, I went, to be with some of my friends on the island, and I just got that call. I think I was even on the beach that fateful Tuesday, enjoying my life, something like.
No stress.
I just got that call. Hello, Faku, where are you? Said, I'm in Lagos now, I live in Lagos. Said, can you make it to Ibadan tomorrow? His Excellency would like to see you. I said, I can't. I said, yes, I can. And I shall.
Yes, you can.
Yes. And I got into Ibadan to catch up with an appointment for 1:30 with His Excellency. And it was just the both of us. And he was asking questions. Oh, so what do you do? Blah, blah, blah. I explained. So in my mind, all I thought I was going to be doing is maybe to come in as a consultant, because I've been doing a lot of youth stuff, youth empowerment, youth liberation and stuff. And then in my mind I already said, all my projects that I've done, I've never had input of any government, living dead or alive. So this opportunity that I have, that a government is coming to me, I'm going to build them so high. So, and he asked a lot of questions. Oh, where are you from? This. Oh, I know. I mean, of course, I know you're where you from and all like that. I said, oh, that's fantastic. And the next thing he asked me, yeah, so Sheo, would you be able to take up a job in Oyo State as commissioner? So will you be able to leave Lagos to take a job in Oyo State as commissioner? When I heard that, because I came with a shock. I was not expecting. I was like, wait, are you commissioner? Is that how it is for me? My dad is a politician. I know what it means. If they say they even give you a slot as a board member, not to now talk of, I say. So I had to get some shock absorber so that I don't embarrass myself in front of His Excellency. And then I took a deep breath. And I said, sir, it is going to be a great pleasure and honor for me to serve my home. After all, the motto for Home Advantage Africa is conquer your locality, conquer the world. Because we believe that when you conquer your locality, you become an exportable material. So it means that let me also, this is an avenue for me to practicalize what I've been preaching. Oyo State is my home. So let me conquer my home so that it will even help me to become an exportable material. And the next thing, His Excellency stood up from his chair. It was just the both of us, so no third party. He stood up from his chair. He said, Sheo, congratulations, you have the job. I'm like,
inside room.
You know, I came to Ibadan. My mom works in Ibadan. She's a civil servant. I couldn't open my mouth to tell I didn't even tell my mom or my dad or my sister that I was coming to see the governor. I just came solo. And after it, I couldn't open up because I'm like, Sheo, it's the maybe not a dream. So if I go talk about and everybody know, if they wake me up now, then let me just, if it is me alone, let me experience the astonishment, the surprise and whatever. If it's okay, you are stupid, I don't do it. So I did not mention it. This was on a Wednesday. I told you there was holiday Monday, Tuesday. So this was on a Wednesday. So I did not mention it. I was thinking I was just going to come to Ibadan and then maybe leave later in the day. But now that story has changed because His Excellency told me that tomorrow I'm going to pass your CV to the House of Assembly and then they're going to screen you, confirm your appointment tomorrow Thursday. Just like that. So I couldn't mention it. I just told my mom that I was going to be staying extra time in Ibadan before I return back to Lagos. And I was not doing a 9 to 5, so I'm my own boss. I can actually wait for as long as I wanted to wait. So Thursday happened. They did not do the sitting. Friday, the Speaker of the House of Assembly just tweeted, just received the nomination of Seun Fakorede, who will be the youngest commissioner designate in the history of Nigeria. At that moment, I just called my mom, I called my dad, I said, I've been keeping this, but it's already public already. This is it, and I'm like, wow. Seun, how come, why did you keep this? I said, I had to keep it, because I'm not even sure if this is it, and I don't just want to raise your hopes and all, and then at the end of the day, it doesn't work, well. And I started getting calls all over. Then the battle came. Of people saying, who is he? Where did he come from? We that we've been working night and day on
Danny Baba, you let
and all, spent our blood, spent our trees and all like that. Saying, who is he? I mean, why? And then a lot of them were angry. The older generations were like, the commissioner and all the rest, why did you do that for Mokikiri? But they didn't know that the dynamics has changed. There was already a shift in the system. So you just have to align. And then they started doing a number of stuff and all. But I said to myself, I did not lobby to get here. I did not go and do any manipulation to get here. And I said to God, when people were calling me that, Seun, what will happen like this? They said they didn't want to confirm me. I said, look, keep your mind at rest. I said, I know how I got here. And what started in the realm of the spirit shall never be hampered by the arm of the flesh. So I said, I don't have any worry. And lo and behold, we did that screening. All the voices and all the mouths that were speaking against me began to sing my praises, began to clap for me.
Hallelujah.
And confirmed me. As I stepped out from the House of Assembly like this, what I saw like maybe like 30 or 40 cameras, like back. And I'm like, wow, am I into that life already? I was just so overwhelmed with everything. Immediately I got into my car, like I broke into tears. Because, it was just a perfect example of, seeing grace at work. Like, a lot of people that are shouting, no. They are not the ones that were saying, well done. When the Lord turned against, so it was just so real. And when we entered there, they said, oh, let's see. And you know where Instablog, they are mad. Instablog, when Instablog was going to share the story, so there was a story of, it didn't pay me, shall. There was a story of where I was putting on dreads. And you know what? I just removed that dreads because I used it to run a campaign. I just removed that dreads like 1 week before that appointment. Because I was running a campaign and the campaign was like, look, okay, don't judge people just because of the way they look, or that they wear tattoo, they have tattoo on their body, or they are wearing dreads, and all that's not the standard of measurement. And I was running that campaign that after all, our so-called politicians, when you are going to give the definition of a perfect gentleman, you will use most of them, but what is in their heart is as evil as anything. So look, they are looking good. So look at that politician, well-shaven, cap on fleek, everything looking nice. But you see that guy who is just an IT guy, who is just an entertainer, trying to make ends meet, but just because he's wearing dreads, you label him, a name that is not his. So he shouldn't be. So I already removed that dreads. I would have, and it was just so painful that I would have loved to remain on these dreads and let people see that it is not a function of, because I know that my principal, Shey Makinde, if I was putting on a dreads, it won't say because of the dreads, he will not give me this appointment. And it would have been easy for me to tell that story. When Instablog was going to put, it was that my picture on dreads that it was. So I was one day, I was just reading all the comments that, now Yahoo boy, they give permission. So I was just being different. So a lot of people that know me, that have been following me, a lot of them they just waging war to me against them. I just this guy, you know this guy, he's not this, and I was just smiling, I was just laughing. And some said, oh, 1 month, let us see what you can do. You'll be able to survive it. 1 month came, you survived. So you cannot survive 3 months. 3 months came, you survived. 6 months, let's see what you will do. 6 months came, we kept on thriving. But you cannot do 1 year in office. 1 year came. 2 years, they dissolved the cabinet.
Yeah.
They said he cannot come back again. That guy, he has gone and gone for good. When they went to reinstate the cabinet, I came back again. They're like, wow, this guy.
God bless you. God bless you.
And, you know, by the special grace of God, this is 3 years plus, and we are still standing.
Let me cut you short, sure. I mean, it's mind blowing. You agree with me, right? Are you charged up? Is your mind shifting or you need blow? Is your mind shifting? Is your mind shifting? You know, I remember saying that before he came up, I said to us that we were actually very deliberate about our choice of speakers. It wasn't about popularity or whatever. It was the function of what they carry. And I can tell you, we agree with that our commissioner is loaded.
Yes.
100, I mean, no cap. No cap. No cap. Alright, at this time, I want us to ask questions. Because if we allow him, trust me, just as all of them, they enjoy and nobody stand up. You're not, I'm serious. Alright? So I want us to ask questions, because I know that we have questions. And I stood up because I wanted him to talk about when the cabinet was dissolved. I remember texting him, I don't know, I can't remember where I saw it. I saw that the cabinet was, dissolved. And I reached out to him. I said, Brother Alpha, I just heard this, that. And you know the only thing he said to me? I said, a lot is maintained, don't worry. I said, it can't be like say, my own call even pass. The best way to get the matter on. Midnight or 2 a.m. I messaged him, but I saw it very late in the middle of the night, and he replied immediately. I said, Baba Smisha, a lot is maintained. 2 days after I messaged, Baba Alpha. I said, a lot is maintained. That was what he kept on saying. When he brought it back, I just started to walk out for street, and I said, do you understand? Anyways, so let's ask questions, and I think you should write it down. Please write down your questions. They should just ask me, okay. The RSVP.
Yes, sir.
The meaning. He has only, how many have you touched? You know, wait, by the time we reach P, now 7 p.m. No, you know what? It's good. It's good. No, I like that. I like that. Yeah, ODR. Yes, ODR. We are going to have home advantage. We will finish it at home advantage. The SBP. So all of you come to home advantage. Let's ask questions. If you have questions. I mean, how is the lot already? Do you agree with me? Yes. I see.
It's more than the alphabet.
Relationship. It's more than the alphabet. Wow. Is there anybody here? So, please come and sit, please. Sorry, overflow. I'm happy. She traveled down. Yes, sold out. No, we don't know this one. We don't do sold out. It's not possible. Alright, if you have questions, let me see your hands. Wow, I've got my brother here, Charles Alade. Help me celebrate Charles Alade. All the way from 92.9 FM. I call him the voice over king. And I'm not capping about it. There's this voice used on my program, Gospel Tunes with Bob Machine. The sounds of, he did it. Yeah, he did it. That's his voice. He did it. I use it every Sunday, you know, right? It's our breaker, anything, pa. So he's gonna ask the first question.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm super excited to be here, and I want to appreciate the Honorable Commissioner. I'm meeting you, okay, no, I've met, but I'm hearing you for the first time, speak, and now I understand why you're the Commissioner. You've said a lot too, and I would suggest, the RSVP thing, be a next book, just the,
yes,
it's just good enough to be a book in itself. R is just what we are still figuring out now. I want to find out for you, I feel a bit similar. I am the head of 2FM, was on recommendation to no interview. Come and see me, and then I just came the GM of a radio station like that. That's how they do it, so I understand. I want to find out, when you get to offices like this, you already have your vision, what you want to do. Every one of us find ourselves in a place where we have the powers that be, or superior entities that kind of wage war against your real intention. How do you cope with such? You want to do something, but you have people who are superior who can say, do not. Even if you have good intent, how do you manage, people like that?
Yes, so the truth is, wherever you find yourself, there are always principalities and powers. There are strongholds wherever you find yourself. And for me, it was somewhat similar. I've been placed in a ministry to head the ministry as the chief executive officer of that ministry, and at the same time, the chief executive officer is the youngest in that ministry, apart from the core members that are actually serving in the ministry. And you can imagine the people that are the directors, peers, they are like, age mates with your parents, and some even older than them, some close to their age and all. But whether we like it or not, that's why I said something, and I want each and every one of us to hold on to it. The things or the condiments that you need to survive such environment is wisdom, just like I said in my opening speech. And I said that wisdom is the understanding of difference and the ability to anticipate consequences. These people are old, know how to address them. And at the same time, you are the boss. Yes. You have to hold, you are the custodian of the standard, you are the custodian of the discipline and what goes on in that environment. So you have to be able to hold the standard up there. Because standards are like gravity. If you don't hold it up, it falls. And if it falls, it is a function of, it is the responsibility of whoever is in charge there. So what I simply did, I understood the difference. I understand that these ones are like my parents. I give them that honor. And at the other hand, I also know that I am the one in charge. Yeah. So what I simply did, and what I've always known, is that look, I might be 27 years old, but I don't act my age. I act the responsibility. And the responsibility I had, or I have, is that of the honorable commissioner for you. So I was not acting like a 27-year-old commissioner. I was acting like the commissioner. So if the people that have been used to are 60 years old, 50 years old, commissioner 40 years old, look, I am the commissioner here. So the honor you will give to a 60-year-old is the honor you will give. So it is the office that you should see, not necessarily that 27-year-old guy. Because the power that the office has, if they put a 20-year-old person there, it's still the same thing. That's right. So you just simply know, you have to be aware of that power that you carry. That look, I'm the boss here, I call the shots. And for every bosses, for every leader, they have the power to hire and to fire. So if you're not doing well, I'm not going to be sentimental about it. You will be fired. And if you are doing well, you are definitely going to be recommended for the necessary promotion or to be given more tasks to actually bottom or add to the one that you are currently running. And the moment, look, everybody, abuse is everywhere. They're just looking for somebody who is unaware of what they carry or their identity. So, and immediately they see that, they take advantage of that. But when they see that you are aware of what, they won't trespass you. Because the lines are very distinct. I am the general manager here. You are the maybe head of broadcasting or head of, so the lines are different. So if you don't know, I can help you that, okay, we are going to print out your job description. Sit in front of me and let us go through it together because I think you are missing a line. And the moment the person gets it, you don't have any problem. And if the person is still doing, I used to tell people that, look, when it comes to my team, I'm not necessarily working with the best of guys, but the guys that are truly available and willing to learn. Because sometimes when the desirable is not available, the available becomes desirable. So you have to be able to now make sure that that guy that is available, you bring him up to speed. So that he can also deliver at that level of that so-called professional who is arrogant. Or who is not ready, to succumb or to stay under your leadership. So I feel that if you do that, you'll be fine. Okay, the superior.
Like the person who puts you there saying,
look. Well, and this is just a frank truth, and this is home, Abi.
Yeah.
Look, Akimo, Osho. Do you get it? You cannot cry more than be bereaved. When I came in, I told the people of Oyo State, I said, I am coming in as a loudspeaker. And what does the loudspeaker do? It simply echoes and amplifies what the speaker is saying. So, and it is two-edged. On the side of the government, I am speaking to my youth constituency, what the government, the plans he has for the people. On the side of my constituency, I'm speaking to the government, to the governor, what they are saying. So on both sides, I'm just amplifying and echoing what each sides are saying. On the ballot, there was no Shilpa Kwede on the ballot. It was Seyi Makinde that was there. So anything Seyi Makinde wants is what I present to the people. And then whatever the people are demanding and clamoring for is what I present to him. That was when NSAS came and I got on the streets leading protest and I started getting calls from high places. That, what are you doing there? Come on, get out of here. And I'm like, I'm sorry, yo. I am not going to get out of this place. I am going to lead this protest. And I said, as a matter of fact, if Oga doesn't, I'm not going to live here. Oga has promised that he's coming. If he doesn't come, I will not leave. Because I have told the people. Because, it is not, it doesn't work well. When they've assigned me to be a voice for the youths, then the youths are on the streets. They are clamoring for something. Whether what they are clamoring for is excessive or is out of place or in place, it is my responsibility to still be amongst them. To say that, Oga, I was there, but their excesses here is much. But I feel that this one we have to attend to this. But if they are not in their midst, how do you want to actually give the right reports? So I couldn't have sat in my office and say that in the AC, and I'm not looking at Danny, media age. How did they talk for Twitter? Oh, they say you don't come or say they have you. No, I couldn't have done that. I went there, I addressed them, and I told you that, guys, I am one of you. Some did not want me to talk, but immediately the others, actually encouraged them that let us even listen to the jargons that he wants to say. But unfortunately, look, one thing that you can actually, that can set you free, is let them just give you the opportunity to talk. I used to say, under any circumstance, let them just give me the opportunity to talk. You are certain way. Put on me. So that is why what you give your ear time to is actually very important as a human. Because what you give your ear time to, it has a way it actually sinks into your. So that is why the things that are not working, I'm not going to sit where they are saying that, oh, Commissioner, I'm working. No. I'm going to go where I know that, yes, these ones are not, it's not that they are singing my praises, but they are giving me an objective criticism and analysis. of how I am doing, not the ones that are just, envious of nothing. Look, you that I mean, sometimes we should tell people to bring their report card. You have not successfully managed even a business, or even if you have not even successfully managed, an admin, being an admin in a WhatsApp group. And you are the one that you always say that I say that kilo ti ṣe. Bí ṣe tó bá tẹ̀ wá gbé kúrò lọ́dọ̀ ẹ̀ sí tó bá ti wá sókún ẹ̀ kí ló lè sọ pé kí mo ti ṣe tí màá fi deserve pé I can do this. It was my antecedents that brought me here. Not that maybe we just like his face and anybody fishing on that no. So what can you say about your antecedents? So that's why Baba Tumishe knows me. Sometimes Baba Tumishe comes my God, but anybody take and he's up by I don't like that. I thought to anything. Baba Tumishe, what is there? Because I used to tell him that look, let anybody come and combat me, like face to face, come and engage me. And I will tell you, and one good thing is that I am working with facts and figures. And these facts and figures, it has a way it mesmerizes with ignorance.
Yes.
Say, Oga, I have the figures, and I will tell you unequivocally that my time in this office of just about 3 years, we have vowed what they did in 12 years. And the only way you can actually attest to that is data. Because it is that same ministry that is actually dispensing, orchestrating everything. So the fact that some of us are not loud or noise makers doesn't mean that we are not working. Popularity is not equal to truth. So people need to understand these things. And I hear that a lot. That blah blah blah, but you will never, everybody you can testify, you will never see me on any of my social media accounts that I'm abusing this person who see that to come. Whatever you want to do with your life, whatever they've done in the past, or the commissioners that were there have done in the past before I got there, look at me. My one assignment is what I can do and the legacy I can leave behind. So I'm not, mesmerized by words, and I'm not even necessarily coming to say, oh, we have done more than anybody. No. Let another person that is coming, let them also look into the record. And it's not going to be a shame on you if you see facts and you still decided to be stupid.
Thank you so much. So we have questions written down. And this one goes in line with what you're talking about. Says, how do you move on to be what you want to be without you focusing on the voices of naysayers around you, especially when they are the loudest and they believe you can't do it?
So guys, I think I've explained that briefly, but to buttress that is, look, you're landlord. So whatever comes to you or comes at you, you are still the one that can actually open the door or shut the door against it. It is not the water around the ship that actually sinks a ship. It is the one that gets into it. So let that voice be as loud as anything around you. As long as you don't allow it to get inside of you, it can never wreck you. It can never pull you down. So it is good that you are totally in charge and in control of your mental health and your mental state. To know that, look, not everybody will like you. Even our very, very good, one of our very, very good mentors, Dr. Yinka Ayefele will say, 80% ẹ̀dálàyé, bàbá ti fẹ́ràn èmi ti fi 20% wọ́n sílẹ̀ ọmọ gbé mú. So I don't, even Jesus Christ, I wanted to say you are not Jesus Christ, even Jesus Christ, everybody did not like him.
Yes.
So why are you so? I don't want everybody to like me. Just make sure that you are doing the right thing. Just make sure what you are doing is ideal. Then you don't have a problem. Because at the end of the day, we are all going to be left with our conscience and our God. And that is what is going to judge us and direct our life and our path for the rest of our lives. So it is either you do what you know that, okay, the conscience is free. Sometimes even the people, the masses, are going to be against you. But if you know that what you are doing is what is right, it's just a matter of time. Time has a very, very good way of exposing the truth or the real situation or the real picture behind any event. Time will come, and the same people that actually shouted you down will come back to glorify you. That, oh, really, you are actually right. But as leaders, sometimes it will even be late before the truth is exposed. But as leaders, you should understand that you are not the one that you just want to, you are not in leadership just because of the glory. A lot of persecutions will come. It is part of that, package, that mandate that you've gotten from the people. So that's why when anybody is persecuting me and saying all manner of, it's part of it. I will take it, and I won't immediately say that, oh, this person was busy abusing me, so I don't want to see him, or don't let him enter my office, or I don't want to hear. No. It's part of it. Because look, as a leader, everything is a matter of light exposure. Do you get? So somebody who is ignorant is in darkness. So you should now let's paint a good picture of this. This can break here, and then you have somebody in this room that's, okay, maybe this is night, and then suddenly took the light, and she was going to stand up. She has forgotten, they took the light, so everywhere is dark. And mistakenly, as she was going to stand up, she used her hand to eat this tea mug, and it didn't fall down and broke. You know that I'm going to be unfair if I start shouting at her, because it's not her fault. If there was light, she probably wouldn't have eaten that mug, and that mug wouldn't have fallen and broken. So when people are saying or casting aspersions against you, it is two ways. Is that sometimes they genuinely don't know, and sometimes they are genuinely stupid. So you have to understand. So it's either you are genuinely don't know or you are genuinely stupid. However, I cannot be angry that you are just delivering it. It's like taking poison and expecting the other person to die. If I am angry, okay, you want to have poison for me. So it's not me. I cannot take poison. Anybody will drink poison, and if poison will kill now. So if I am angry at you, it's like I am hurting myself. I don't have that room in my heart. To have all say no. Okay, your stupidity, but not my day. I will suffer it on your behalf. Mind your business. And I think that's like people will say they will think that you are the one stupid. This guy, you don't know what this guy got for your back. Okay, what I say.
Okay, so the next question says, thank you so much for the teaching, sir. It is so nice hearing you speak, because I've heard about you severally from my partner, who is from Ileretu. My question is that, what do you do in the case of someone being controlled of personality, who is finding it difficult to relate because he loves to be on his own, and the person carries a lot, like the person is really gifted? What does the person do?
Well, I mean, that's actually a very, very big and diverse one, because sometimes, the number of us carry a lot, and really, for me, I've not been this, should I say, this outgoing from the beginning. I used to be very, very, very introverted. I used to be very, very quiet, but when necessity is the mother of invention, I know that I carry something that I have to share with people, and keeping to myself will not help me manifest, this calling, these gifts that I have. So I know that, look, I just have to do this. It's just like having a business, and you know that you are the only marketer of that business, and you now say, you know that if you don't market this business, you are not going to make sales, and if you don't make sales, you are not going to be able to make ends meet. So you know that it's not like you like marketing, but just because of the fact that if you don't market, there is not going to be food on your table. You have to. That's necessity. So sometimes until we get to that level, that we know that, if I don't do this thing, I don't go shop, and if I don't shop, I will die. that is when people will now see the need for them to go all out. But blessed are you if you don't wait till when you are grounded and then there's nowhere to turn. Because it is when you get to the wall that they know that they cannot press forth further, that they will now face demons or their demons. That, okay, well, yeah, I don't run anywhere. Now it's that I fight, and I win you. Or I know say if I don't fight you, I will die anyway. But if I fight you, yeah, it's 50-50. I will win you. In the general, in the shop, put in law. So I would now. So, but we should not wait till we get to that time that we fully empowered our demons, or we fully empowered our enemies before we now face them to fight. Sometimes you have to speak to yourself and ask yourself the reason why you need to do it. If nobody needs the gifts that you carry, don't worry. I mean, sleep, don't worry. Nobody's going to disturb you. I mean, sleep well, Jonah, sleep well. But when you know that your blessings or what you carry is meant to bless generations, is meant to change the dynamics, then you have to wake up and do whatever is expected of you. Because just imagine, I mean, for we Christians that are here, imagine Jesus Christ, folded his arms and said he doesn't want to do anything. I mean, look at what the case would have been. For Muslims that are here, imagine, Anobi, Salah also, do you get what would happen? I don't know what happened to the Shoguns or the Abatalas of this world, but I mean, that's fine. I will not try. So it's important that it's not easy. And then I can't tell you that, oh, this is what you should do. Sleep and go and take your blood tonic, or you mix ever water with this and you get this result. No. I mean, it's not a one-fits-all rule. You get? So, but whatever it is, just try. If you know that, okay, this stuff, antidotes that you are preparing, is going to help cure AIDS, cure cancer, and you know that, look, if you keep feeling timid, people will keep dying of AIDS, dying of cancer. But for the fact that you know that if you step out to present your antidote, people will leave, I think that is enough motivation. So for this person, I think what you should build on is look for the reason why it is important, for you to actually step out. But if there's nothing important, enjoy your solitude. I mean, there's no problem. If that is what you enjoy, not everybody will be outspoken. Some will maintain their quiet and they are still going to live a good life. But if you know that your being outspoken will bless the world the more, I mean, get out of the shells and do what you need to.
Take the last one, and you help me give this out to
So the first one says, is like someone that has it all planned out. So what do you do when it does not go as planned, or should I say Z? Now the second question is, please, what are the titles of the books you have written?
Alright, so I mean, that's why don't get stuck up, don't get sucked in. I mean, everything is not always the way it looks. I don't have it all figured out. I don't have it all, together the way, it looks. And that's why often, I always try to put on Instagram that, Oga, don't get deceived though. We only post the good times.
Yeah.
There are a number of things that are happening on that. There are a number of battles that we are fighting that we don't post. But it's the beautiful ones, the ones that look good. That is what we post on Instagram and social media. So don't think that really one issue rather other. A lot is going on. But and I say this, I mean, unapologetically, and that is why when I was talking, I said, know your God. For me, the way it works, for me, is because I know my God. And I know that irrespective of whatever I go through, the scripture tells me that many are the afflictions of the righteous, but the Lord God delivered him from them all. So I know that, look, irrespective of how tight or how tough this battle can be, I'm still going to be delivered. Even at times that it looks like as if this is the end. I know that, look, as long as God is still God, and this scripture is still true, I'm definitely going to be delivered. So no matter what, that keeps driving me. So that is why for everybody it is important to have something that you can hold on to, because there are definitely going to be, storms. There are definitely going to be calamities. There are definitely going to be afflictions that will shake you. But one thing you should have is word that you can actually hold on to. One thing that you would have is a God that you actually can hold on to, that this God has actually showed up over and over and over and over again. So for me, it is no more just mere words. I have actually seen it in manifestation, because I have actually been greatly afflicted. And I know how God has always been able to come through, for me. So, and that is why you also have to have that in your conviction. You have to have those structures that are built around you, that whenever anything is happening, it comes into your remembrance that this is it, and you hold on to that word so that it can actually help you move on. So we should understand there are a lot of battles, there are a lot of afflictions, there are a lot of challenges that we face, but the truth is this: we know that we are more than conquerors. I know that irrespective of that challenge that I'm facing, it is going to still, it's a phase, it will pass. Baba Timisha was sharing a story of when they dissolved the cabinet, and I said, Baba Timisha, and everybody that called me, I said, don't worry, our lot is maintained. And then a number of people call, if you don't, maybe some people might feel that, when they appointed me, they felt like, maybe I've always known that they were going to return me. No. But it was just a statement of faith. And what I know in the Bible, that look, Oga, your lot is maintained. So even if they don't return me as commissioner, it doesn't mean my lot is not maintained. My lot is also maintained. The manifestation can be different, but I know that my lot is still maintained. So I'm not going to cry that the worst has come, they did not return me as no, because sometimes we humans, we are the one, we plan our lives and we want to give the script to God. Yeah, God, this is how I plan. Yeah, let me. No, let God be the author.
Let their will be done.
Hey! So let him be. Look, Oga, you have built the house finish, and now say over to God. Oga, when the foundation is faulty, what can the righteous do? So you did not invoke God from the foundation, you now built it finish, and I say, God, over to you. Oga, if God wants to build or wants to manage such a building, he will destroy it and he will now start again from the beginning. So instead of you letting it to get to that point, why don't you just involve him, from the beginning? And let's build together. Just follow him. I need to say something that, look, God, if you are not going to go, please forbid me to move ahead. If you are not going to go with me. A lot of people think that these things are just. Look, I tell people, you might see also, we wear crazy ripped jeans, we do stuff and all like that, but we are not void of the power. So we can say, you can see us, but we are not void, and that's what it is important. Look, for those that are in politics and in governance, or that, because look, a lot of you read about principalities, you read about powers, you read about wickedness in high places. Some of us we see it live. So some of you is still at the theory side of that. God says, 1,000 shall fall on my side, 10,000 on my right side.
They have not
fallen. We are seeing the words of the wicked 247. How do you explain the women that will come to your office, 32%, to come and ask for alms, beg for alms, even with their, what's it called, list? How do you talk about the people that want to talk, and they are all coming to you? You read about it, maybe you think it's also in Nollywood, that this thing happened, right now when talk on. It's not just Nollywood, it's not Yoruba film. It's not African magical. These things happen in real life, in real time. So how do you now want to do it if you are not standing strong? Because they will what? They will mess with you. I remember when I got married, and I'm going to end it on this one before I start preaching here. I remember when I got married, and these guys, they're always tormenting my wife because they know me. That look, Elaine, you don't in law for son of bed. So the first weeks of our marriage, my wife would just wake me up in the middle of the night. Babe. I just had a bad dream, a nightmare. Babe, can we pray together? The first time we prayed. The second time we prayed. The third time we prayed. The fourth time, I just said to my babe, I said, babe, these people will not stop. They will keep coming. But you know what? Even me, that have been in this field, the reason why they don't come to me, because they know it's a waste of time. The Bible says that when you know the truth will make you free. It is not the truth that sets you free, but the knowledge of the truth. Yeah. Because the truth has always been with you. But you don't know. That's why the devil has been taking advantage. But the moment the devil knows that you know, he will flee. And I said, next time, tomorrow, when you sleep, you may come again. Wake up and tell them that you are too crazy. That you cannot, because the devil will not tell me, will not dictate to me when I will have my prayer time. I have my timetable. This time is for me to sleep. The Bible says, he giveth his beloved rest. I am meant to be sleeping at this time. So, time to give him soon so that I can be productive at work. You come again and then you want to take 45 minutes or 1 hour from me. You are a wicked man now. And I'm not going to allow that. And I will not sleep back on time. So I'll open my eyes and say, you are very, very stupid. And I'll close my eyes back. I will sleep because you see all these things, the way it is in the physical world is the same way it is in the spiritual world. Yes, sir. The kilo, what's that? What's that? You know that since that time, that was the last time my wife woke me up to say I had a bad dream. Let us pray. When Baba Tumishe called me this morning, or when I called you, what did I say I was doing? I said, I was just meditating, and I said, I remember that this event, I messaged him. He was already awake. I think that was around to 7 or after 7. He was already awake at the venue here. I said, Baba Tumishe, don't worry. I mean, I'm not necessarily, but I'm loaded for this event, and I'm going to come in the power of what I'm meant to speak about. And that is how it's meant to be. A lot of people will see me. They say, but you're not speaking like a politician. Oga, this is how a politician should speak. Thank you. So I'm very, very sure that one of these days, I'm going to finish up on RSVP. Perhaps, consider fleshing out the book that I've been writing on this and all. And then, for people that want to, maybe I'm going to share a link with Baba Tumishe of these books that I've actually put out there in different links, so that I can actually get them to read. We didn't publish any ad copy. That was really influenced by the reading culture of people. But I think now more than ever, I think it's good for us to actually put them together in a hard copy and make available for purchase, not free. Buy it. Okay, so for the RSVP, relationships, service, volunteering, and partnerships. So that is the RSVP. So by the special grace of God, we'll definitely finish it sometimes. Relationships, service, volunteering, partnerships. There's no way you want to maximize this sport and you will never do it. It's impossible. Because this life is cause and effect. Look, what you give, garbage in, garbage out. So you cannot get what you don't, you cannot give what you don't have. Neither can you get what you have not. So we have to understand these principles, and whether you are, this principle works for those that are not Christians, those that are devout Muslims, those that don't even believe in any of this, it works for them if you can actually do it. That is why you see that today we have rich men that don't know God. They are very wealthy, but they don't know God. So the basis for wealth is not necessarily to know God. It's just to understand the principle of wealth. So because the same rain that falls on the wicked is the same rain that falls on the righteous. So if you're a righteous man, the rain fall, that you're supposed to go to the farm to go and plant so that they can be harvest. They're sleeping on your bed. When harvest comes, and then the wicked man goes to I don't get anybody, make I say plant. But when the harvest comes, you will definitely have harvest. But the difference between us and them that have like a strong root is because there's a promise of God that says, I will bless the work of your hands. I will bless your harvest. Yeah. So when the blessing will surely come, but blessing, when it comes and then it meets nothing on your hand, blessing times 0 is 0.
Wait. When are you opening your church?
This is my church. So, Baba Tumisha has set me up now. What parameter will I use to share this? How many of you have the umbrella already? Raise up your hand if you have the umbrella.
Like say man, no they use umbrella.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be biased. So I'm going to give the gentleman in white. So that gentleman that has the beautiful lady sitting beside him. No, I mean to the beautiful lady that is sitting.
A round of applause for the Honorable Commissioner for Meetings, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Please have a seat for a minute before we leave. I think it's okay to ask if you have been blessed. Honestly, I think, I remember saying to us that I'm very excited about today. This is not, not just the regular conference that we've had over the years. Hello. Please, let me, we're done, so that we can all go. This is not the regular conference we've had over the years. We wanted impact, so that's why we said, okay, let's use a smaller space, and then it'll be very direct. And would you honestly say that you have been blessed? Yes. I'm not saying if you have learned something. Have you been blessed? Yes. Thank you so. And what do we say to our commissioner? Thank you so much. This morning we had a video call. His eyes were, they said, guy, I was meditating. He said, don't worry, I'm coming. What time do you want me to come? Fantastic man. I love you. Thank you so much. All right, I'm supposed to just close and then Olaba will wrap it up. So don't worry, I'm not trying to start another sermon. No, I'm done. Thank you so much. Me, I don't need to say anything. There's no point. It's loading you up too much. I'll probably put my own in a book and sell it. Do you understand? But one of the major things that prompted this, the day I came across the book of Romans chapter 12 verse 2. You want to write it down? Don't worry, I'm not saying anything. You write it down. The book of Romans chapter 12 verse 2. Write it down. I want you to go home with this. I know you're loaded already. You've written so many things down. The book of Romans chapter 12 verse 2. And that's it, and then we're done. The book of Romans chapter 12 verse 2. I'll say it to you. So, I have my favorite version of the Bible is the Amplified. I love to read the Amplified. NKJV, I'm sorry, I'm not a fan. Okay? I really love to read the Amplified. But you know what I did? And I'm honestly going this route to wrap up so that, we're going to pray before you leave, trust me. Because it is from here to the world. Do you understand? You leave here and then the next tweet you're tweeting, somebody knows that there's something that has changed about you. the next comment that you put somewhere, somebody knows that something has changed about you. Not that somebody will post something and all you want to do is abuse the person and bring the person down. You cannot attend the Mindshift conference and be abusing people on social media. Who are you? Where are you coming from? God punish that demon. You understand? You not be sitting there where people are bad, no, that's not your portion in Jesus' name. Yeah. Alright, so I'm reading to you the book of Romans chapter 12, verse 2, the NIV. Real quick. No, wait, no. I have chill. The NIV. It says, do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. The day I came across that, I'm like, okay. So it means that I can renew my mind. Yeah. So give birth to the mind shift. Clap it, my God. Alright. He didn't finish there, so there's a full stop after mind. And he says, then you will be able to test and approve what God's will is good, pleasing, and perfect will. Now, hear this real quick. The NLT, that's the New Living Translation. You know, I preach on Sundays. Don't copy, honestly, don't copy the behavior and customs of this world. But let God transform you into a new person by changing the way you think. That's the NLT. It didn't stop there. It says, then you will learn to know God's will for you, which is good and pleasing and perfect. The English Standard Version. Do not be conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewal of your mind, that by testing you may discern what is the will of God, what is good and acceptable and perfect. Now the Amplified, which is my favorite. And do not be conformed to this world. Brackets, you know now, Amplified. Yeah. And do not be conformed to this world. Now the bracket, open bracket. Any longer with its superficial values and customs. Ushi. That was a close bracket. That was one bar. Close bracket. Close brackets. Close brackets. Close bracket. Now it says, Amplified, close bracket. But be transformed and progressively changed. So you see, renewal of your mind. God bless you. So when you leave here today, don't shut out. Steady, keep up the relation. You know, there's something that I say regularly on my status for those that are on my WhatsApp. I used to say that, see, it's not a sin. Anybody way they affect your matter, your mental state, block them. I am not joking. You know, there's something trending on social media right now that, you know, the guys on social media will not tell you that it was one uncle that influenced, you know, it's one uncle, when they want to pay rent, it's one uncle that helps them to pay, but they keep, you know, showing us that they're living in Lekki, but they don't tell you the in total. Anybody where they stress you, block them. I'm not capping. Block them. I mean, you just come at me and say what is not. I won't argue with you, just like what the commissioner said. Your stupidity is your stupidity. God bless you, have fun. I can't be arguing with you with your stupidity for what? You're stressing me. So once you message me once and I see the state of your heart, trust me, I block you. And you know, let me tell you the sweetest time to block somebody. Oh God. Back with me. Once I don't reply, what's the other time? I block you. You go call me, what's with me? Call you over. Simple story. Block them. I'm serious. So please, the book of Romans 12 verse 2, please let it live in your heart. You know, beyond scriptures, it's important that you constantly and consistently, you know what? Be intentional about the people you know and you want to meet and your network. I'm serious. It's important. I mean, sometimes I go through my phone and I'm just smiling. It's not a joke. I'm serious. So you mean that if there's an issue now, you can't call 5 people and get it sorted? Problem. Do you understand? But you keep meeting the wrong people. Check yourself. You understand? Be intentional. And like I said, the big breaks don't look like the big breaks. The people know they look like them now. Understand? Just like the pen, the story of the pen they talked about. It's not the pen, it's the ink. And there's something they call brand value. But I don't want to talk. But please, guys, please, everybody, thank you so much for attending this conference. It means the world to me. I'm serious. Some people are even standing. Thank you so much. Don't worry. We're going to plan, bigger. But this is how God led us to do it this time. And I was very intentional. I came into this space for Bengaliniga's press conference. And there was just something about this all that just kept on, So I'm like, we must do it. And I reached out to, guess what? One of the reasons I honor this man, the commissioner, he won't say I'm coming and he will not come. I'm serious. He rather say, I can't come. But once he says I'm coming, trust me, I go to bed. He will not change. And if he's not going to, he will call me. You don't understand, like, he's a man of his words. This is what I call it. He said, don't worry, I was meditating. I'm good. I'm coming. Powerful. Look there. I said, put it down. For real. I said, they were saying, Commissioner, I said, don't worry, he's coming. And he called me. He has, hello, I'm on my way. I said, no problem. You understand? So honestly, there are a whole lot of things that we can continue to say, but there's no point. We are as in we're okay. Who's it doing now? On the lot of good. Commissioner, sir. What I buy you and you are biased. You need to bring my mouth. Yes, now they will post you with joy. You see all these guys.
Remember that scripture said when the word of the Lord came, he said, great were the company of women that were.
I talk. Oh, Bill. Okay. We have 2 more, sir. But let me ask you a question. There's something that is significant about this umbrella and our commissioner. What is it? You're wrong. Who's that BDP? Hey! You say white. White, wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, it's amazing. I want to celebrate Charles Alade. I wanted him to speak, but there's no, even me, I was telling Bola about 4 a.m. I don't wake up. I did prepare.
Back to back. You're dead.
I seen 5 pages. But honestly, I'm fulfilled.
Somebody said
extra sheet. I mean, after the commissioner session, anybody will talk anything again. I just discover myself. No, would you agree with me?
Yeah.
There's no point. My assignment here today is done. I didn't even know that God didn't want me to say anything. Bishop. You know, little did I know, midnight. I'm serious. Midnight. My wife was like, sleep. I said, babe, I need to prepare. I said, okay, we'll be fine. She woke up again an hour after. You're still preparing? I said, yes. 5 a.m. I was still preparing. I said, God does it. Happy preparation. Do you understand? I mean, I was ready. But I'm glad my assignment here is done. Please, I beg of you. The only thing that will make today worth it and every penny that went down into this is that you live your dreams. Please live your dreams. Live your dreams. I beg of you. One of the reasons why people don't reply you when you send them messages is because you're doing it wrong. The Honorable Commissioner talking about it. You're doing it wrongly. And sometimes you message somebody once, go reply one bin. Tiẹ̀ ló ń rò lójoojúmọ́ ni. Limau, do you understand? I mean, what's the big deal? Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. One day they'll peak. Keep doing that. Some of you, when you just miss, I mean, me, Baba Sushi, as young as I am and as little, don't forgive me, that I am, I've received messages from young folks, and I'm like, even me that I'm not commissioned, I don't think I'll reply it. I don't know if you can relate to what I'm saying. As in, even me that I'm not commissioned, the kind of message you're sending to me, I just want to block you. Yes, now, but I can't be stressing myself. No, somebody will just message you out of the blues. You have never reached out to me. You have never posted anything for me. You have never added value to me. And then the first message you're sending to me is that you want to pay school fees. And I begin to look. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. So please, everybody, trust me. Be real. Be true to yourself. Be true to yourself. Do it well. And honestly, nothing can stop you. Before you go, I want us to take pictures. Well, let's wrap up. But I want us to take pictures, please. I want us to take pictures. We're done. We're done. There's no more question. Offering time, bro. There's offering. We're done. Wait. Before you go, have you met somebody you didn't know before today? Yes. Have you met somebody today? Yes. Have you exchanged numbers? You have exchanged numbers? Yes. See, above all, I'm saying it authoritatively. No woman in this place should give this boy. Not joke. That's my guy. Not joke. Get out. That's my guy, though. So, but I think we're done. So, I feel like I should pray. Our Father and our God, we thank you for today. Let's pray, please. Let's pray. Our Father and our God, we thank you for today. We bless your name for such an amazing and impactful event. We're grateful to you, Jehovah, for your grace and your mercy that endures forever. We ask, oh God, that from today and in the name of Jesus, we'll start to live our dreams in Jesus' name. Amen. That in the name of Jesus, by virtue of what we do and what we've learned here today, that will begin to attract favor in all ramifications. Amen. We will never be stranded. In the name of Jesus, we will never be stranded. We pray, oh God, that you bless the works of our hands. We will never struggle to get things done. In the name of Jesus, we will never struggle to get things done. And above all, I feel very led to pray this prayer. I pray that in the name of Jesus, that one person that will mention your name in rooms that matter, that one person that will mention your name in rooms that matter, that in the name of Jesus, with divine speed, the Lord makes it happen. Amen. With divine speed, the Lord makes it happen. Amen. For the third time, with divine speed, the Lord makes it happen. Amen. In the name of Jesus. Amen. It is well with you, body, soul, and spirit. Amen. In the name of Jesus. As you leave this place today, no evil shall befall you. Amen. No weapon formed or fashioned against you shall prosper. Amen. In the name of Jesus. The Lord keep you. The Lord bless you. He will cause his face to shine upon you. I commend you to God and to the word of his grace. He will keep you, he will bless you. And above all, of your increase, there shall be no end. Amen. In the name of Jesus. Amen. No be you go to fight. Amen. Thank you so very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please, let's take pictures before you leave. Where are all the photographers? Should we use this place? Yes. We should use this place. You love this place. Alright, so let me take the outside is dark. Okay, so let's use this place. Thank you. Please follow. Now, I'm shutting down. Please, because we need to release the commissioner. We need to release him. Yes, before he leaves. Yes, let's break it up. Okay, yeah, real quick, please. Let's take pictures. Yes, I'm shutting down the system. Please follow Ibadan Gist Arena on Instagram. That's a blog I can recommend for anything. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, that's my name. Thank you. Photographer. Bolaba. And G. Table 1, which one is table 1? Iwaju. Oh yeah, all the people on this table, please come.